My name is Brecht van Damme. I'm coming from Belgium. I'm also known as Jean. That's my nickname. So it's a little bit French, Jean. So it's hard to pronounce in English. But I'm 36 years old. I'm runner. I'm running because I love it. I love the sport. I like the outdoors. I'm currently married, and I have 2 kids, a twin of 7 years old. Luckily, I'm allowed to be that much absent for my training during my preparation, so I'm already grateful for that. So I'm also running for them, for my country and for my team, of course, because we're together with 6 other participants from Belgium participating, and we will be joining up in Nashville to participate in this week, which is a unique event. So we're looking forward to it, and I'm definitely looking forward to this experience. I've run in total, now I have to think, 4 backyards. My first one was only last year in Antwerp. And this year I participated again in the same backyard. And that first backyard, I've done 38 loops. I was the assist for the winner in the Antwerp backyard in 2022. That gave me a ticket for the team satellite world championship and 22 in October. And there I run 60 hours, 60 loops. And yeah, that was the event where we, as a Belgium team, broke the world record with Marijn and Ivo, with Frank and Kevin. So it was a unique event, and I gained a lot of experience running with them in that event. And then this year I've done the Antwerp backyard again, which I won. And then I also participated in the Legend backyard with an assist of 63, my personal record, 63 hours as an assist for Fodor Slizard, who is also participating, an Hungarian runner in this week. So only 4, but within those 4 backyards, I gained a lot of experience. So I'm looking forward for this week. First of all, I started running because I wanted to stay fit. I was in the Belgium Armed Forces. I always liked running when I was a kid. But I always looked for challenges to push me, to push the boundaries of my limits. And that's why I started ultra running, and that's why I started backyard running, because it looks easy, but it isn't. After a while, you have to really push yourself out of your comfort zone, and then you discover things about yourself, what you're capable of and what you're not capable of. So that's why backyard ultra was had an attraction towards me, to challenge myself and to see where the limits were. What I actually like the most about backyard running is the social part of it. Running together with like-minded crazy people in a circle. Because in other ultra events, you don't see often a lot of participants. You see the same guys or girls that you have the same tempo with. But within a backyard, there is a reset every hour. So you can join up with other runners and you get to know them, and that really it pushed me that far, because within the first 2 days you speak with a lot of different people, and before you know it, you're already in the second day, and that makes it that pleasant. And then when it gets tough, because you know them by running that far with them, it really helps you pushing your own limits because you're not alone. And then the other thing is, because due to the fact that you're together there, not alone, you really push yourself, and that's what I like about the mental part about backyard. It's not about running fast; it's about running far and together, and then you have your personal best as well. I think the most difficult within backyard is the once it gets hard for you, to not focus on the things that go wrong, but focus on the things that you can control, and you get sucked into your problems, but you need to zoom out. You need to resolve what you can solve and just continue. for me, it's not that hard to start a loop. The twice that I dropped out was because I was timed out, because I lost the way during night, because I was hallucinating. So stay focused, hop on the train and stay on the train. That's the most difficult. I think the reason that I have it is because I don't fuel enough, because I lack the glucose. But for me, they're not that strong. It's more like I'm in the colors change around me. It's like I'm in the clouds, red clouds. But when I don't focus too much on it, they're not that bad. But when I start to focus on them, then I start panicking a little bit because I'm losing a little bit of control. But when I zoom out, they go away and I can continue. So last year I had them a lot, but now this year they're better, and I think it's because I have a better fueling plan now that I can overcome them easy. When they come up, I fuel and then they go away, and that's how I can continue. And it's also due to the sleep deprivation, that the combined with the fueling is why you get hallucinations. But not everybody gets them, but I get them, and they're quite cool actually. It's like your unicorn and blue clouds. And during the satellite team championship, the event, the guy that actually set up the event for Belgium team, he said to me during the third loop, if you go for 60 loops, you will get into the big dog. They will own you. You will get in the list to participate in Big Dog. By that moment, I didn't know what Big Dog was. I was a newbie in the team. They considered me a black horse, so I was just there participating, pushing myself. And then I said, okay, 60 hours. Okay, maybe that's possible. And then I've talked with Frank, who is also participating in the Belgium team, and he said, yeah, Big Dog, it's the event for Backyard Ultra. And then during the loops, I looked it up at my cell phone, so I had something to do. So they said, yeah, it's in Tennessee. It's from Lass, the guy who also, and I know the Barkley marathons, but I didn't know Big Dog Backyard. And I say, yeah, that's a unique event. Maybe it's possible. So, and then it got me to loop 60. And afterwards, I didn't found the motivation to continue, because that goal was put in my mind as a seed. How do I train for this event? Of course, by running a lot, and but I'm not a guy who runs 100 kilometers a week. I'm more the guy who goes out running. I think about 60 or 70 kilometers, was still a lot in a week. But I also do a lot of strength training, conditioning myself. So by doing twice a week strength training, core training, I do a CrossFit session each week. And while I have tired legs, I run on that. So one day I do a hard training session for my legs, and then the day after I do a long trail run to have the same feeling as I would be out for already 50 kilometers, but I just left my house. So, but then without having the impact, you have the same mental training, but also the physical training, I think. So that's my way I prep myself. And also due to the fact that we, where I live in North Belgium, we lack hills to train on. So I train on a treadmill. I bought myself a treadmill last year, so that I can put on an angle. So I walk and run up hills. And I also now and then use the Stairmasters in the gym to train my legs to run uphill. You should have a strategy, a kind of principle plan, but along that's my way. You need to be flexible to adapt your plan along the way. And I think you don't have to have a goal in your head. Once you have a goal in your head, once you pass that goal, your why is gone, and it will be hard to continue. That's that's what I think. So my strategy is to go as far as possible and to win, of course. I think that's the strategy I will now try to emulate from Geert and from Ivo and from the guys I've run with. And it worked the last time in Antwerp, so maybe it will work during Big Dogs. I think it's the combination of mental and physically. Everything is actually physically. So if you fuel yourself and if you have the energy, you will have the mentality to continue. If you have the, how do you say, if you're used to push yourself, you can get far, but you need to have the physical capability to do so. So it's both actually, it's a combination. It's 100% neurologically, you need to have the energy to push yourself. So if you would have asked me last year, I would have said 90% mental, 10% physically, but that's a lie. Actually, you should be ready for this to go as far as possible. I'm grateful that I can be part of this unique event. Great runners, great environment, great team event setup. Laz did a great job on assembling the most crazy runners in the world. So I'm really grateful to participate. I'm looking forward to get the experience from the other runners, to be social with them. And I really feel good. I feel mentally and physically prepared to push the boundaries again. I think it will go beyond the 100 loops, even with the hard course. The day loop is quite hard, and the trail up and down. I think due to the fact that you have a field that is actually quite strong and prepared and mentally set up to go beyond 100, it will go beyond 100 loops. That's what I think. And within the sport, I think the sleep will be the hardest thing to overcome. That's the showstopper. I think the other things within the sport, it's doable. But yeah, you haven't seen the end of it. I think that's a young sport, so people already show it's possible. So it has to be possible for other humans as well.
Levi Yoder, 32, from Mount Eaton, Ohio. I have currently run 4 backyards. Bigs here would be the 5th. The way I got into running backyards is I started running in the fall of 2019, and one of my friends convinced me to start training for a marathon shortly after that, and I thought it was crazy since I had only run like a 5K at the time. But I trained the whole winter and it got canceled due to COVID, but I ran it virtually. And after that, I started running with a local running group and realized that there's a whole other world of running out there called ultra marathons. And I was able to sign up kind of last minute later that spring for a local 100-mile race called the Mohican 100, and ran that with a couple friends and finished that, which was exciting to me as I had not done more than a 50K before that. So that kind of opened my mind to the possibility of doing some more long distance running, and I signed up for a local backyard here called Bob's Big Timber Backyard, and I was hoping to get a distance PR of maybe 104, and when we got there, there was only a few guys left, and I kept pushing and was fortunate enough to win the event, which got me a silver ticket into the team championships last fall, and that was a great experience. So after that, I decided I was going to try and come back to the individual championships. So I traveled to Virginia this spring and ran at Capitol Backyard to try and qualify on the at-large list, and that was a great event. They have one of the best aid stations I've ever seen at a race, with professional chefs working there and all kinds of good food, and it was great to see quite a few of the people that I had ran with at the team events and catch up with them, and that made the first stages kind of disappear. And so that was I was able to go far enough to qualify for that. One of the things that attracts me to this format is just how there's no limits to how far you can push yourself, and if you reach that limit, you can always come back and learn from your mistakes and try to push yourself a little more the next time and go a little further. And what I like most about the event is just the community about it. Everybody is super encouraging and friendly, and you get to meet a lot of new people compared to a traditional race where you might see some of the people at the start line and then you don't see them until the end. But here you get to see everybody on the top of every hour, and you can run with the same people for a long time, or you can change your pace and meet a lot of new people, which is pretty great. And one of the most difficult things I find about it is just the mental aspect of it. After running for 2 or 3 days, it's hard to make the simplest little decisions, but if you can keep your mind straight and keep your head on straight and just focus on the next hour or two instead of trying to look ahead at running an extra day or so. And so that's one of the most challenging things, is to keep your mental part straight. I don't really have a super special strategy that I follow. I try to follow a nutrition plan here, get the same amount of calories close to every hour, and my crew does amazing at figuring that out for me and making sure that I get the right amount of food and the right stuff. My wife, Carolyn, is my crew. She's amazing at figuring out all my nutrition for me. And my training, I do a lot of shorter road runs. It's just easier where I'm at. And I try to do a long run once a week, and then also get quite a few miles in on the trail as I can, along with some strength training. I feel that helps a lot. And my best backyard performance was this spring at Capitol Backyard. It was just incredible to be there and to push quite a bit further than I had gone before, and I was feeling pretty good until the last couple hours. Things got really hard, but the people I was running with, Scott Snell and Jennifer Russo, they were the last man standing and the assist in the end then. But they just encouraged me to keep going, and the last day was spent their goal, along with another person, Keith, was their goal was to push me far enough to qualify, because they were all on the at-large list already. And that's just incredible to me, how people stick together, and that's the beauty of this format. And it was just cool to run with them, and then to be able to be there when Jennifer set the world record for the women's distance in backyard, and Scott had a huge PR as well, winning the event for the second year in a row. So it was pretty cool to be able to be there and experience that with them. And I am very excited to travel down to Tennessee to be a part of the individual championships here. I feel it's an honor to be here, and I'm very excited to meet all these people from all over the world. And I'm thinking it'll go for a long time, so there's lots of time to meet a lot of new people. And my goal is just to try and go as far as I can. I don't like to put a mileage goal in my head, really. I find if I make a set goal, then I find it really hard to go past that. So I try to tell myself I just want to make myself hurt as much as I can and suffer as long as I can, and see how far that takes me. It's hard to tell how far I think this event will go. Some days I think it'll definitely be a new world record will be set, and then the next I'm not sure. It's a tough course, lots of rocks and roots and hills, but there's also a lot of great elite athletes here that are going to push each other to the max. So it's just really hard to predict how long this event will go, and I'm hoping I'll be able to stick around for quite a long time to see how it'll all end. And I would love to see a new world record being set, and for sure a course record there. So I am very excited to be here, and I can't wait to see what happens.
I think I'm gonna go off the Vitafresh altogether after this event.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Why?
Oh, it's just unpalatable shit.
Jump in there. How's your tummy feeling?
Caught on the ground.
How's your tummy feeling? Feeling a bit better?
Better.
Nice. Good.
Better for some caffeine.
Cool. Nice.
Thank you.
Then jump down.
Yeah.
Yeah, pull that up over your shoulders.
Du er lige på livestream, absolut.
Ja, ja. Det er så fint.
Det er kun verden, hele verden, der ser med.
Time for a massage.
Yeah,
Yes.
it's just a pleasure. That's why we run backyard, right?
I know you do this just for the massage.
Yeah.
How do you feel?
I feel stiff in my legs, but the rest of the body is okay.
Perfect. This is what I wanna hear.
Mega godt, eller? Super. kan også bruge bumler måske til lårene, og så hænderne til læggen, hvis der er. Det ved jeg ikke, hvad der fungerer bedst for. Super.
Det er fint for dig.
Ja, du må gerne lægge lidt for kraft, hvis du kan.
No, perché se mi mangia això... Pugem un punt més.
Que crema.
Sí.
Pues fa estona que l'he fet,
Jag vet säkert finska.
Pas le droit de ça. En une quart d'heure.
How you feeling?
Yeah.
Good?
Yeah, feeling good.
Perfect.
Make sure it's on the phone, man. Make sure it's on the phone. Like, use your phone as well. Yeah. Are you focused on me?
Huh?
Are you focused on me?
I what?
Were you focused on me?
Yeah. Definitely.
Yeah, okay.
Blue steel.
Yeah.
Yes, please. We have 30 seconds for a fashion shoot.
Yeah, yeah.
You ready?
Yeah. Oh, look at you guys.
Across the front, Rob, because I think we're out of photos.
Get a photo, eh?
Where is the camera?
Yeah, absolutely.
No, you've got to.
30 seconds!
Brilliant. Good work, Team Australia.
Where's Ryan?
15. Nice to meet you. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Happy
clean up again.
The next one.
For the next one. Oh, these. What time is it?
4 a.m.
Thank you.
Hell yeah. It's just me. I will have to leave. I know. Maybe we need like a selfie or something so that you can do that too. Like, nah.
Oh.
Awesome. Gotcha. So you're Team Australia, right?
Yes.
So do you know Mark Fire?
No.
Okay, because he's the guy who does a lot of, I don't know.
I'd say maybe the East Coast.
Yeah, if you're in California, it's fucking good. Of course. So, this Martin just turned 60. Murray Ford was there and set the record. So, yeah. Martin, back to start 25. You might have paid.
Yeah, I came here to
Gotcha. So ultimately,
look, it would be what I think. I have two kids. Okay. They're not big enough to I like a family. But that's not the same.
right. I was stable, so that they stuck with us. He's 27, so
No, probably, yeah.
he actually has a real job. He's on the paycheck, has a real
Winning.
I know, exactly, winning, exactly. In fact, he makes more than his dad.
Oh, even better.
I know.
When you
It's funny. He's been he works for here a couple of years. So, yeah, so my son's really smart. My son is young. He's taller. He's been working He makes more money. I want to find I mean, I want to. Exactly. That's exactly.
It's like I have the whole
Exactly.
mon nom c'est Éric Deshaies. Je suis du Canada, de la ville de Gatineau, plus particulièrement, au Québec. Et mon record sur la backyard, c'est 66 tours au championnat du monde par équipe. Je suis tombé sur une vidéo, j'ai vu le format de course, puis ça c'était intriguant en premier. Puis j'ai eu la chance ou ma chance, durant la pandémie, j'ai fait un premier essai sur un virtuel. Je trouvais que ça avait bien été, mais je voulais essayer en vrai. Puis quand j'ai essayé en vrai, j'ai adoré. J'aime trop le format, la stratégie. Il y a plein de choses à tenir en compte que juste courir. Chaque personne doit avoir sa propre stratégie. Tu es en compétition contre les autres, mais en même temps, et surtout même, c'est en compétition contre toi-même. Fait que, tu sais, c'est ça que je dis aux gens. J'ai dit, tu peux rentrer très rapidement. Tu peux rentrer 59 minutes. Tu peux varier d'un tour à l'autre. Tu peux dormir la nuit si Fait que c'est vraiment tout l'aspect stratégique que j'aime de ce format-là. Le 66 heures que j'ai fait, je ne sentais pas que physiquement j'étais à la limite au niveau musculaire, mais c'était la fatigue de dormir. Fait que oui, on peut dormir des 10-15 minutes, mais à un moment donné, l'accumulation, fait que c'est surtout ça. Puis aussi, ben, à Big Dog, plus particulièrement, c'est la boucle de jour parce qu'elle est quand même, moi, je la trouve assez difficile. Fait que ça, c'est un aspect par rapport à la route, la nuit, que moi, je me débrouille très bien. Fait que c'est un aspect qui est plus difficile. Moi, je suis quelqu'un, je pense que je ne peux pas aller très, très vite. Je suis un coureur de 3 heures au marathon et non de 2h20, mais quand j'ai fini ma boucle, on dirait que quand je repars, c'est toujours une nouvelle boucle. Je n'ai pas le sentiment d'avoir de la fatigue. Fait que je pense que c'est vraiment la récupération. Je dois avoir une récupération parce que je connais des gens qui sont meilleurs que moi, mais sur ce format-là, ils ne sont pas capables de me suivre. Dès le départ, dans le fond, à la première backyard que j'ai fait il y a 3 ans, j'avais l'objectif d'aller à Big. Puis j'y étais dans le fond en 2021. Mais je n'avais pas de crew. Puis je me suis aperçu que c'était primordial d'avoir un crew avec nous. Fait que là, moi, dès ce moment-là, j'avais dans l'objectif de retourner et d'avoir une équipe cette fois-là. Moi, je m'entraînais en trail, pour des marathons, je m'entraînais en marathon et depuis 2 ans, je m'entraîne exclusivement pour des backyards. Ça veut dire qu'au lieu de faire des longues sorties, je vais faire plusieurs petites sorties. Un entraînement type où je pourrais faire 30 backyards dans la semaine sans l'avoir vraiment prévu. Ça veut dire que j'arrive chez nous après le travail puis je décide d'en faire une. Avant de me coucher, je suis prêt à me coucher. Ah non, je vais en faire une. Fait que mon but, c'est d'en faire 30 dans la semaine. J'aimais beaucoup de la vitesse. Moi, je crois que pour être bon sur un backyard, il faut quand même avoir une certaine vitesse pour nous permettre de rentrer un temps, mettons 45 minutes, mais de ne pas être fatigué. Fait que j'aimais de la vitesse du millage. Ça reste que c'est une longue course, mais ce qui est spécifique, c'est que je vais courir plus des petites sorties qu'une très longue. Moi, j'adore calculer. Fait que j'aime vraiment avoir une stratégie justement où j'ai une idée là, de, mettons, 1 kilomètre, je marche à tant de temps. Fait que c'est vraiment dans ma tête, c'est déjà fait. La différence, c'est que par rapport au backyard que j'ai fait, c'est à Big, on a 2 parcours qui sont différents. Alors, j'ai 2 stratégies, dans le fond, différentes. Ma stratégie de nuit, qui est celle que je fais sur toutes mes courses. Puis celle de jour, ben, c'est dans le fond, quand ça monte, je marche et le reste, j'essaie de courir. Je peux manger une pizza et aller courir après, juste pour que mon estomac soit habitué de manger. Moi, dans les backyards, je garde un peu le déjeuner, dîner et souper. Ça veut dire que je vais vraiment manger des crêpes avec du sirop d'érable, bacon le matin. Je vais manger une soupe pour dîner, puis je vais manger un gros repas pour souper. En dehors de ça, je prends beaucoup de collations. Mais l'idée, c'est d'avoir beaucoup, beaucoup de choses différentes parce que d'un tour à l'autre, tu peux avoir un goût pour une chose différente complètement de l'autre tour. Puis mon autre, stratégie, c'est d'avoir un 100 calories pendant que je cours. Fait que je m'assure d'avoir 100 calories, que ce soit en jujube, en liquide, en gel. Quand je pars avec 100 calories. Fait que oui, je mange entre les tours, mais je mange aussi durant la boucle. Tu sais, j'ai fait le championnat du monde il y a 2 ans, mais les Européens n'étaient pas là, les Australiens n'étaient pas là. Là, tu regardes tu sais, avec mon 66 tours, je suis quand même pas si fort que ça. Fait que c'est comme un peu intimidant. Fait que je suis intimidé, mais en même temps, je veux vraiment. C'est ce qui est le fun avec ce format-là, c'est qu'on donne notre maximum. Je veux essayer de battre n'importe qui, mais en même temps, il faut que je batte moi-même. Fait que, tu sais, j'ai plusieurs objectifs dans ma tête qui font que la pression diminue. Mais la grosse pression, c'est qu'on ne veut pas être le premier à arrêter. Tu sais, c'est de plus en plus populaire. C'est vraiment rendu quelque chose. Le championnat chez l'âge, celui en équipe aussi, mais celui chez l'âge, c'est rendu un happening. Je pense que les gens veulent aller là. Fait que c'est ça, il faut. On ne peut pas dire ah, demain, je vais me qualifier. Il faut vraiment s'entraîner pour ça. Fait que je pense que la différence, c'est que les gens doivent s'entraîner maintenant pour des backyards. C'est rendu une spécialité. On a vu des méga stars comme Courtney, qui est incroyable, mais que elle a quand même pas démoli le parcours. Fait que c'est parce qu'elle s'entraîne pour des longues distances. Si un jour elle s'entraîne pour des backyards, elle va battre le record, mais il faut vraiment être spécifique au backyard. Puis la limite, j'ai de la difficulté à la voir. C'est toujours au niveau du sommeil. Mais tu sais, sur un parcours qui est rapide, c'est sûr, chez Laz, je pense qu'autour de 100, ça va être pas mal la limite. Peut-être qu'on va essayer d'aller vers le 103 pour battre le record. Mais sinon, sur un parcours rapide, la limite, d'après moi, elle va être dure à atteindre. Il n'y en aura pas de limite parce que les gens peuvent courir 40 minutes puis dormir 16 minutes à chaque tour. Fait que oui, j'ai hâte de voir, mais moi, je ne vois pas de limite. On le voit depuis justement 2 ans, qu'est-ce qui arrive.
is Ivo Steyaert. I live in Belgium, a small town called Landskoter. I'm 53 years old, and my personal best in backyard is 101 loops or yards. The first time I heard about it, in fact, was the quarantine backyard. I think that was in end of 2020. And I watched it on YouTube with all the different screens and the people running around in their living room, and people running around in a restaurant, and people on a treadmill and so on. It seemed like a nice a nice thing to do. So the format is quite simple. You have to run. And then you have to rest a little bit, and then you have to run again and rest, run, and so on. So there's nothing much to study or to learn about it. It's something you have to do. I considered it to be too slow, and I also I didn't I fe- and when I go running, I always when I go running for 20 kilometers, I do one loop of 20 kilometers. When I go running for 5 kilometers, I do one loop of 5. When I go running for 50 kilometers, I do one loop of 50 kilometers. But in my mind, it never occurred to me to run 20 kilometers, 10 times 2. So and that seemed unnatural and seemed boring, and so on and so on. So I didn't think that the format would suit me, but as it turns out, it's not boring, and it's not the last loop is as exciting as the first loop. I never really thought about it. And if I thought the 100, it's a number. If people say 100, well, you can say 200, you can say 150, you can say 90. It's a number. It didn't really. It was not a goal. My goal was to search my limit. As it turns out, I didn't really find that limit then. Everybody was so happy about breaking 100 that we decided to call it a day. But the 100, it was not something that I had the intention of breaking, or that was not that was not my motivation. I think you need two stubborn runners that do not quit. And I was feeling mentally very good. I was feeling physical very good. So and Marijn also. So it's it's a kind of race that you need two people to tango. So and we tangoed for 101 songs. It was a special moment, but how or why, I don't know. Why did we stop? It's the same thing. It was because everybody who was there at the moment, and there were a lot of people present. They came to see the breaking of the 100. They didn't come to see a winner or a loser. And after 100, we Marijn and me talked about it. And we said, okay, we'll run lap 101 together, and we'll talk about it while we run. And our feeling was mutual that the people didn't we could maybe go on for another 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 laps, I don't know, and then we would have a winner and we would have an assist. But that was not the spirit at that time and at that moment. The spirit was, okay, breaking 100, it's done. and yeah, our job was done. Yeah. It's not about that format, it's about ultra in general, is that you live just just in the moment and just okay, am I cold, am I hot, do I need to drink something, do I need to eat something, where's the next checkpoint, where am I? So the world is very small. It's only about survival is a big word, but it's only about reaching the next checkpoint. And it doesn't matter if you have troubles at work or if you have people, if you have things that bother you, you just have to. Yeah, it's a very small world, and that's what I like. So yeah. Also, normally, I see other runners during the backyard. They're with their smartphone, but I don't get that. It's just being there in the moment and looking around and enjoying the moment and not thinking about anything else. So yeah, that's what I like most about ultras and also about backyards. Yeah, and about backyards in specific, it's that yeah, every 45, 50 minutes you come back to your chair and and yeah, you can eat, you can drink, you don't have to think about how long is it until the next checkpoint. Yeah, what do I have to carry in my backpack? Yeah, it's only 6.8, 6.7 kilometers. So yeah, that's yeah all the logistics of a normal ultra. Even that doesn't matter anymore. It's just getting there every hour, seeing that yeah, getting your loop done, and for the rest, you don't have to worry about anything. In a normal ultra, when you're feeling down or you have a bad patch or you're feeling sick or you can't eat, specifically if you are somewhat a faster runner, you don't have to think about the cutoffs of the time limits. You can easily have 20 minutes, half an hour, 2 hours, 3 hours, just to sleep or to get your stomach in order or to get your things in order. But at the backyard, it's always a very small time limit, and you have lots of small time limits, but it stays very yeah, yeah, you don't have a half an hour to yeah, yeah, to sort things out. You only have a couple of minutes. So that's the most difficult thing, knowing that, okay, I'm feeling good now, but I have to keep feeling good because I don't have the luxury of of taking a nap or a rest for 40 or 50 minutes because then it's over. And with a normal ultra, you have you have when you're feeling bad, you can take half an hour, or you can sleep some a couple of hours. So that's yeah, that's the hard thing about the backyard. I have to say it's exciting, but at the end of the day, it's a race, and it will be fun. But yeah, yeah, I'm there to run and not yeah. So yeah, of course it's nice to know, but on the other hand, it's also a little bit scary to know that you that you are not that you are good at backyard ultra, but that there are a lot of other runners that are good at the same thing. So yeah, it's exciting, but yeah. Yeah, I look forward to it, but yeah, I look forward to it because I have a little injury for the moment, so it's But even with the injury, let's say I can do 10 or 20 or 30 loops. When I can say, okay, I did what I could do, then I'm a happy man. And when the injury doesn't bother me, yeah, it stays the same. It's not a number of loops. It's just continuing. And if you quit, if you have to quit, that you can hold your head up high and say, okay, I did my best, and yeah, that's more that's all that I could do at that day or those days. So yeah, that's yeah, finding the limit. Yeah.
Tu me reçois? Est-ce que tu me reçois? Est-ce que tu me reçois? La batterie de la fixe est quasiment morte. C'est un peu l'idée, ouais. Je me mets en position fixe derrière la ligne. Attends, bouge pas, je fixe mon plan et après tu peux bouger. Here the path is harder than in Belgium.
Of course it is, but it doesn't feel, when you do it the first time, it doesn't feel that difficult, but you can always, there's so many rocks and just little things where you can trip over. So you have to be focused all the time. And that makes it, I think that's what makes it the most difficult.
It's more mental.
Yeah, you have to be, so in the night you can relax mentally. In the day you have to be focused all the time.
Thank you, have a good rest. Thank you and have a good rest.
Yeah, you're welcome. Right.
Can you not? Oh, because it's not.
Yeah.
He doesn't want that known at the moment.
Yes, it's not.
Yeah, no problem, no
yes,
problem.
okay, thank you.
Yeah, I know.
I was like,
right now?
No, just when I go out. This night. I was just like, I'm not feeling really sleepy that lap.
Remind me where that's going outside.
I think it's in one of the milk crates.
Okay.
feeling good on your nutrition?
Yeah.
Want a
Yeah,
bite or two
I was
of
just feeling pretty sleepy that lap.
If you still have your peppermint thing,
Yeah,
snort
I've
it
been,
and huff it. Good.
Yeah, I've been
Good.
using it.
Okay. Now this is going in your pocket.
Yeah.
Okay, in your right pocket.
Yeah.
Deep in the pocket.
Make sure, have me check that when I get up.
I will.
'cause that,
Will do.
It
Yeah,
slid
no
out
problem.
next time.
But you know, if you skip one, that's no
Yeah.
big deal.
All right.
All right. I'm gonna go get the gum. Right.
Mhm.
I'll be right back.
Yeah. All right.
Okay.
Thank you.
You can cover up.
No, I'm just gonna hang out like
Okay,
this.
all right.
I know it's a quick turnaround this time.
Yeah, that's okay. No problem. You got plenty of time. I'll be right back.
Is everything all right?
Yeah, just a little stiff going out that last lap. A little slow, just get moving.
You are impatient to be on the day loop?
I'm ready to see the sun. Go back to the trail, a little change of scenery.
Is the night loop a bit boring?
It's nice for a change, but I got it. Last couple of laps got a little chilly, but it felt really good the first half of the night.
Okay. Got it. Now
We
we
got
go.
it. You're all good.
Thank you very much.
I think 2 more hours is not unreasonable at all. No one looks in really bad shape.
No, you can't.
And some of them look like nothing's happened.
3 seconds.
Sorry. Good.
I'm Marijn Geert. I'm from Belgium, near Leuven, which is a student city with a known university. Well, my best backyard performance is 101 loops, together with Ivo last year at the virtual team championship. I started ultra running in 2018, and somewhere in 2018 or 19, I got to know, I found this backyard format on the internet, and I followed, I followed Big's 2019, where Maggie Guttel won. I think I also already saw the one the year before, and well, it was really something unreachable for me at that time. It seemed like something I already actually had done a backyard over here in Belgium, but to be at Big's one day seemed something that wasn't possible for me. But it was very inspiring to watch them. So I I I did dream a little bit of running at Big's in Tennessee one day, and then because of the COVID 2020 edition, yeah, it became a real possibility. For me, it was my first real ultra distance, or maybe 1 month before. This was in June 2018. 1 month before, I did my first backyard race. I ran a 50K trail race, which was my longest distance, and then I stumbled across this format of a backyard type race in Belgium, which is called Another One Bites the Dust. It hasn't got the official distance, so it's not an official backyard, but it has the same set of rules. And I did, I think, 30 hours and 189 kilometers, something like that. To my own surprise and everybody who was there. So that's when I found out that this format suited me, and I started to like doing these big distances, like 100 miles and more. I did trail races after that. But the backyard format seems to be a little bit of my my comfort zone, you could call it. It's very easy to take good care of yourself because you're at the start every hour. You can make sure you have everything you need every hour, and it's also another aspect. It's a very social thing to do. You're there, whether you're the fastest or one of the faster or maybe the slower runners. You're there at the start line every hour with the same people. And instead of in another race, usually you see the same 5 or 10 people, and the ones that are faster than you, they're gone, and the ones that are slower, they're gone too. So this is a special format. In 2019, I think the record was 68 hours. Maggie Gutterl didn't take up to 60, but the record was 68. And for me, at that time, I was capable of doing something like 30. It seemed, it also seemed like a crazy amount of loops to run to go over 50 or 60. And then we had the virtual first virtual championship in 2020, where I came with the idea, or maybe I should tell something else about that. It was actually a few weeks before the race in 2020. Maggie Gutterl, she said in an interview that I read somewhere that she thought that 100 was possible, and she dreamed of reaching this. So I don't know her at all, just from seeing her run at Pigs but reading this, someone said 100 must be possible. It's like it opened a door in my head, because I was still thinking things like, I've done 35 now. I know if everything goes well, I can probably do 40 or 50. and maybe, who knows, a little more. But I was never really open to the idea of don't have any limits in my head. And when I read this, I said to myself, okay, if that's what we're talking about, I'm going to go to the start line in 2020 with no goal, just see what happens and take care of myself as good as possible, and but don't have any real goal or any limit. And at the time it was with I turned out to be amongst the last two, together with Karel Sabbe, who you know from Barkley marathons and big fastest known times in the United States. And he won with 75 hours, and I was the assist with 74. So I didn't think it was possible before the start, but we did break the 68 and then go over the 70. In the years after, I changed a few things in the way I took care of myself, some details. I think my body got more adapted also to ultra running. And in 2022 in Rettert, we broke the. Meanwhile, the 75 was broken a few times by the British guys, John Stocker, and I forgot the other one's name. And then also Harvey Lewis went further. And then I broke it again in Germany at the race of Alex Hall. And I went to 90, and Keith, the Irish guy, was the assist there. But I knew then, I felt I could have gone to 100. Wasn't easy, but I knew 100 was possible. That's the moment I knew if I could have done 100. Of course, you don't know. When I did the 101 with Evo, you don't know in advance if you will be capable of doing it again, and if there will be anybody that goes with you. I think, for example, Phil Gore, the Australian, he could have gone, if he was Belgian, he would have been there with us, or if one of us was an Australian, we would have been there. So you need a little luck. We knew we were going to go to 100 several hours before, so it's not like you do a sprint and then it's gone in seconds, and then you know if you broke a record or not. You know you're gonna break it for hours, but so we never thought it was gonna be that special. But having all the people there cheering for us was yeah, was very special. So I think that's what made it the most special. Of course, sometimes your mind starts playing some tricks with you, and it's not always easy to stay nice and friendly to everyone, like to your crew, the whole time, which is something you should realize, and you should be grateful that they endure also your bad moods, maybe, if there are any. But I don't hallucinate that much. I think we've joked about it. It might be because I don't have enough imagination or something. But I consider that one of my strengths, that I can always be analytical, and even when it's difficult sleep-wise, I realize when I'm in trouble and I need sleep, and sleep deprivation is getting worse, I'm still realizing that this is my problem and I should try to do something about it. I've had some kind of a hallucination-like experience in a long trail race, but not so much in a backyard. I think food, the good nutrition is very important, but this is a very simple thing to say, and then you can do lots of things wrong nutrition wise. So for me, I don't think it's special. I think lots of the good runners do it more or less like this, but I eat like a breakfast, a lunch, a dinner, and then something in the middle of the night. So I try to have some big meals, normal meals if possible, and not to eat every hour. Maybe just a little bit, but if you're gonna be 3 or 4 days 24/7 busy, and you want your stomach to work every hour all the time, I believe there's going to be a point where it stops. So you have to find a balance between eating well, eating enough, and also giving your stomach a little bit of rest and still have enough energy. So that's a balance you have to find. I think everybody might do it a little bit different, but there's I think you're not gonna do it on like only gels or only sports nutrition. You need some good, normal, healthy food in you. I'm very excited about it, and just, well, of course, if you're there, you don't want to go out soon, or you want to, I want to repeat what I've done before. If that makes me the winner or the one that goes the furthest, I don't know. We'll see, but I want to, how do you say, confirm my previous prestations, what I did before. So I'm a little bit, maybe a little bit nervous about the trail loop at Bigs, because it'll be just a little bit tougher than what I'm used to in a backyard. So we'll see how it goes, but I'll be curious to see how hard it is exactly, and to see if I can manage it without too many effort. Because if the effort you have to give to get round is just a little bit too high, then you're not gonna. I'll last some time, but that won't be ideal in the end. I think the first backyard was in 2011 or something like that. It only exists for 12 years, this sport. So it must be, if you wonder what's possible, it's impossible that we've reached the maximum after 12 years. So I suppose it can go much further. Will it go much further just now, or it might take a few years? Maybe we break it now with a few loops, and we've used the hashtag breaking 1,000, which is 1,000 kilometers, or breaking 150, which would be 150 hours. I think that's, I've heard other runners speak about this, but will it be possible to do it soon? I think we will get to 150. Maybe I won't, but and maybe it will be rather soon. Maybe it will take some time, but it must be possible to do 150.
zijn verschillende financiën. Nee, zo, ja, heeft een ik heb dat al een aantal keer gezien. Ja? Ja. Een keer met u en dan daarna ik dat nog zien doen. Ja.
Die zijn toch allemaal speciaal.
Veel.
De chance dat er zo'n tussen zit. Wat allemaal zo.
What are you cooking?
Pancakes.
For who?
For the Belgian team and for Claire Benward and Silas Foro.
Nice breakfast for them.
Nice breakfast, yeah.
Do you have jam or Nutella to put on it?
Yes, and maple syrup and fruit. So whatever they want, they can put on.
Oké, Matthias en Jean zijn daar. Goed, zit goed. Ja, dat doet het goed. Ik ga erbij voor een beetje, een beetje siroop, Ivo, een beetje confituur ga ik houden.
Die Ivo die wordt ook grote confituur.
Thuis niet, hè?
Nee? Ah, is dat echt zo enkel voor wedstrijden?
Oh ja.
Kijk dat daar.
Pannenkoeken.
Maar ook soep, denk
Maar
ik,
ook
hè?
soep.
Ja, er is ook soep, ja.
We kunnen soep maken.
En dat is gewarmd. Die is toch gewarmd? Wat was dat toch mee bezig?
Ik zal eens met de video's.
Maar ja, zeker. Gerald zal wel komen kijken.
Ja, die is warm.
Moet je tas gaan brengen?
Nee, de Gerald zal wel komen halen, denk ik. Hè? Ja, maar het is warm. Dus
Gerald zal wel komen.
Oh ja, dat kan ze direct pakken, het is warm.
In Belgium we are used to eat waffles but not pancakes.
Also pancakes.
Yeah?
We eat everything.
Do you have a special recipe for that?
For this?
Yeah?
No.
No?
Well, you go to Walmart and you buy a bag.
That's a Walmart recipe. Okay, got it.
Sorry, Efre. I'm stealing your mojo.
Het is wat het is, joh. Het is een zak.
Ja, liefje, ik ben daar met de pannenkoek.
Dus die is warm. Is dat voor Frank bij? Of is dat voor uw mama?
Dat is voor mij.
Zorg jij dat er iets kapot is?
Ja.
Alsjeblieft.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
En wij nog warm water.
Dat mag je niet? Dat zeg je niet.
Saluda Mauro. Saluda.
Ciao.
Everything is alright?
Yeah.
You had a good night on the
Yeah,
road?
good night.
On
Very
the road?
long, but good night.
Ja? Oké. Wat met confituur?
Thank you.
Thank you.
Men Norden sen gjennom da. Ikke det for før.
But a lucky girl, you have Belgian pancakes.
Yeah, I'm so lucky.
You deserved it.
Korte vragen, ja. Maar een afpassing ook laten stappen.
Remember, this is the final road loop. When you finish this loop, it'll be your first 100 miles of the event.
And it will be daylight.
Then daylight in the trail.
30 seconds!
Let's go, Nikki!
Yeah, that's not 100 miles.
Looks about right, right? Zombies?
Yeah.
I'm also like, sunrise, where you at?
Yeah, theoretically, it's coming. Huh?
Renee?
Ready.
Ready.
Seriously?
Above the head, but it has a blue buff that is like zooming into.
Put it on top. The village down there.
I think so, I'm not sure.
Yeah, I don't know.
Is this raining?
He's here.
Passei mal, é melhor evitar. Vomitei 3 vezes. Ah, olha, Lázaro, desculpa aí.
Thank you.
Desculpa.
Wait a moment. I have a coin.
Yeah.
What happened?
Stomach.
Stomach. On the last 2 hours?
Yeah.
Yeah. Because when I came early, he was fit.
He ran fast up until the last lap.
Ah,
So I think it just couldn't get back.
what a pity.
I think the heat got to him today.
Hmm.
He did good. He did good.
You can tell him we are sorry for him.
I will.
Thank you.
That is in sentiments.
And he did his best.
You did your best. Você conseguir a melhor
Oi,
percurso. A corrida.
como é?
Você fez boa hoje.
Foi só questão de aquecimento mesmo.
Ouais, j'attends juste que Laz ramène le truc.
Eu gostaria de levar isso mais pra frente,
Attention,
mas
Rémi, attention.
não é da pessoa, né? Não é da pessoa. Entendeu? Aí a pessoa tem que. Obrigado.
Mi amigo.
Oh, not last year. Yeah. Got it.
Gratidão. Eu queria continuar, mas não aguento, não dá. Eu me lembrei dos meus filhos. Eu tenho 5 filhos. E eles precisam de mim lá. Aí eu trabalhar. Aí eu só sentindo dor. Estômago. Tava bem perna, bem cabeça. Bem. Ia pra 72, eu treinei 72 lá. Eu treinei 72. A placa era 72. Eu treinei para 72. Eu fiz 72 lá em treinamento lá. Mas só que foi o estômago que me tirou. Mas perna, tô com as pernas boa, a cabeça boa, tudo bem. Foi o estômago, eu vomitando muito. Nessa última eu caí. E sentindo muita cólica, dor. Aqui por perto dos rins. Aí eu fico com medo porque eu tenho platina nesse braço, tenho histórico de acidente, tive um tempo com os para-atletas, aí depois voltei pro convencional, hoje eu participo com pessoas normal, né? Mas eu tenho uma lesão. Mas assim, diante disso tudo, isso é um aprendizado, né? Eu agradeço a você, agradeço ao Renato lá em São Paulo, da Bioma, que se esforçou muito para dar uma força e esse abençoado, que eu só estou aqui porque ele e a esposa dele me botou aqui, mas eu não vinha de forma nenhuma.
No preocupado.
Mas é uma experiência estar aqui. Eu sonhei isso desde 12 anos.
Você vai voltar.
Um dia eu volto pra cá. E eu gostei muito, viu? Gostei muito. Vocês não têm culpa de nada. Tudo é excelente aqui. Tudo maravilha. Tudo maravilha. Eu sonhei isso aqui, mas eu queria não ser campeão. Mas eu queria ainda continuar, mas infelizmente É a vida, né? É assim as coisas. A gente tenta, mas quem manda é Deus, né? E a gente tem que obedecer a Ele. Deus falou comigo e disse, não, é melhor tu. Fui pra ali, tentei, ele me levantou aqui, eu tentei, mas vi que poderia eu sair aqui e acontecer algo pior, e eu não quero estragar o evento. O evento não merece não. E é melhor o cara ter consciência. Quando chega o limite, deu e pronto.
Translate? He trained for 72 laps, 72 yards. His legs are good, his head is good, his 5 children at home, and I think all of Brazil have been watching.
Yes, I know.
But his stomach, like his stomach turned. And this is probably as much like, it was hard for me to understand like where.
Minha menina de 16 anos é teu fã.
You speak Portuguese or Spanish?
Portuguese, but not well enough to understand how to get a stomach back.
Yeah. When your stomach goes,
I mean, according to Walter,
it's hard.
Her stomach went on her in a race, and as good as she is, when the stomach goes, it's hard. Você vai voltar 2 semanas, 2 anos. He'll be back in 2 years. You're waiting until next year.
Primeiro campeão brasileiro, bati 30, ganhei 4 lá já. Ganhei 4, soube? Eu ganhei 4, 2 cupiras, uma na Paraíba e uma em Itupeva. Aí em Franca eu tive o mesmo problema que eu tive aqui. Só que lá eu estava isolado, sozinho, não tinha apoio. Hoje eu tinha apoio, mas a questão, o apoio não tem culpa. Quando a barriga não tem culpa, o apoio não tem. Quando a barriga não obedece e...
No fault of the crew. It's all...
It just happens.
We've all been there. Todas as pessoas, essa tem toda a gente.
Só eu estar aqui, consegui o passaporte, vendi
passaporte.
Foi. Vendi uma moto para adquirir o passaporte e o visto. Foi.
Sim.
Foi.
Por causa disso, você visita Estados Unidos, sua família
Esforcei.
tem olho alto para você.
É. Esforcei.
Inspiração para a família, inspiração para o Brasil.
Eu queria levar mais volta para lá e fiquei triste, tô triste, porque estava representando, talvez lá nesse momento tem atleta melhor do que eu, né? Mas
So he was vomiting.
He started probably three or 4 laps ago, and then we thought a little bit of Coca-Cola, and it did, but it didn't. Not until I couldn't get him to daylight. I thought if I could get him to the sun came up, the body would just. It always seems like when the sun comes up, it gets better.
Yeah.
I tried to get him out there. Like, come on, let's go. Just get out there and walk. But he was throwing up too bad. Ano que vem, você vai ganhar Brazil Backyard outra vez e voltará aqui 2 anos. Gosto demais, ajuda você segunda vez.
Tell him he ran with courage and pride.
Two words. Hold on, but I will, and I will in a second. Bravo, probably.
Bravissimo.
Let's see. Lazarus said you ran with courage and pride. Lazarus disse que você correu com coragem e orgulho.
Obrigado.
The bad part is that 74 dreams end in tears.
And when they end in tears, they inspire dreams. Thank you, Lazarus.
And now we go on and tend to the living.
Yes.
when he feels better, or when he wants to talk to Fabian or whoever is there to give the interview at the end.
Okay. Preston will join last by the fire.
Valeu. Deus abençoe.
Obrigado.
Valeu, meu filho.
Fabian is
Deus
our
abençoe.
colleague. We will come to see you if you want later to make an interview or something like that. But no obligation, okay? Really.
Thank
just
you.
My name's Phil Gore. I'm from Western Australia. I am 37 years old, and my personal best for the Backyard Ultra is 102 yards. I was never someone who kind of looked at doing an ultra marathon. I kind of did anything from 5Ks to marathon. Wasn't really interested in doing the longer distances. I had done a few longer runs, but I hadn't really been hooked by the ultra format. And then I saw the Backyard, and it was a 6.7K run, and just go for as long as you can. And I thought, well, there's no, it's not as overwhelming to look at as signing up for 100 mile or 200 mile. All you got to look at is running that 6.7Ks. And I thought this would be a good kind of concept to see how far I can go. I can kind of stop at any time. So there's no pressure to do those really big distances. But yeah, as I started doing it and I realized how much I'm capable of, I just developed this passion for it and just wanted to see how far I could push myself. My first Backyard was at Birdie's Backyard in 2020. I didn't really have much of an idea of what I was getting myself into. I had no plan, no strategy. I just took a bunch of food and a bunch of clothes. I took a little tent set up. And yeah, didn't really know what to expect, but I just found I really loved the format, as in everyone starts together at the same start of each hour. So there was no winners or losers. It didn't matter how fast you did the lap. You're all together again, and each lap you could run with someone different. You could run with the same person, and yeah, just kind of, it's a very social thing. You get to talk to everybody else, and I learned a lot from talking to other runners there. Like, there were a few more experienced ultra runners there that I was getting tips from, but then also a lot of brand new people that were kind of in my boat, so we could relate to each other. And yeah, I remember just having the idea of, I'm pretty sure I can get to 24 hours, and yeah, let's just see how long I can hold on after that. And I ended up finishing it as the assist with 39 hours. And I was completely destroyed at the end. Like, just broke down at the start line. And so in the moment, I was just in a world of hurt. But it's something that I always look back on, and I just, it was somewhere I really got to push myself. And even though I didn't win it, or technically even finish it, I still just had this tremendous feeling of accomplishment. More than any other run that I'd done previously. And so yeah, I just keep going back to them because I just like to chase that feeling and see how far I can push myself and challenge myself. But yeah, there's a lot that I didn't like about it as well, but there's nothing that I look back on and regret. As I said, I had no plan with it. I didn't have written down what food I was going to eat or anything like that. I just kind of made it up, and so I did kind of struggle a bit. There was a lot of periods of, I wasn't getting the right energy intake. I just wasn't in the right mental space, and at the time I was just like, this sucks. I just want this race to finish. I didn't really want to quit. It was more like, I just want the race to be over, like for something outside of my control. But I personally didn't want to quit, and it just got to the point where I couldn't take another step, and I just kind of let that make the decision for me. But yeah, there's always points in the Backyard that I don't like, but I never look back on it and in a negative way. It's always take away the positives from it. I definitely wasn't like this at the start, but as I kind of invested a bit more time and effort into the format, I think I really started to excel with my organisation and my planning and just all the logistics and stuff around it. So with the Backyard, having that speed and that strategy while you're running, it does help, but it's not the main thing that's going to set you apart. So I just looked at all the other things outside of the running that I can control, and yeah, just try to come in with a bit more structure and a bit more planning. And yeah, I think that's where my strengths lie. In my first backyard, I didn't even know what Big's backyard was. I didn't even know that the backyard format was this thing that took place all over the world. The only thing I knew about it was this single event. They'd done it the previous year. This was the second year that they were doing it. I'd followed it the year before, and I thought, oh yeah, that's an event that I can do. So when we finished that first backyard, and I'd done 39 yards, I found out later that that was the fourth highest out of any Australian, which I thought was pretty cool. And I thought, oh, if there was another couple of laps there, we could have done an Australian record. And so that's when I kind of thought, okay, this is something I might be good at. And I started, looking into the backyard format a bit more and finding out about the other events around the world. I never thought I'd be competitive on the world stage until it was Birdies the following year, so 2021. I ended up getting an invite. I did 51 yards at that event, and I ended up getting an invite to Big's backyard. And yeah, at the time, that's when a lot of COVID stuff was still happening. As much as I tried to work out the planning and logistics, I just couldn't make it work to get over there. But yeah, so pretty much for the last 2 years, it's been my focus to qualify again and to be able to make the trip over there. The attraction for me is to run against the best in the world. So I might have the world record, but that doesn't mean I'm the best. I've just been in the right race, in the right circumstances, with the right runner to be able to pull that off. So this one is, we're getting all the top runners from around the world into the one spot. So there's people that might have only done 60 or 70 yards, but they're their national champion and they haven't been tested. So it's really interesting to think about and to see how far they're going to be able to go. So yeah, with the backyard, it's a great format for people to test what their limit is, and that was always my thing going into it. I just wanted to see how far I could push myself. But ever since my second backyard, I've won every one that I've done. And as the winner, you're the one person in the event that can't find out how far you can go. So I'm really looking forward to running against all these other people and seeing if I can find that limit. And if not, well, yeah, maybe have to wait till another year or another event to wait until that person comes along that can push me that little bit more. Straight away going into it, I knew there was going to be a quality field there. So we had the top runners from Australia and New Zealand, and we had Harvey Lewis coming over, and I knew that Harvey Lewis had done 85 before, and I knew that there were people there that were keen to go far. So it wasn't your standard backyard. It was, yeah, not like a world championships or anything, but it was more of an elite level competition. So straight away going in there and knowing that Harvey Lewis had done 85 before, my best had been 76. It kind of straight away, my mindset was, this is an event that's going to go a long time. So coming into it, I'm not kind of thinking, oh, this is just going to be, 48 hours or 50, 60 hours and we'll be done. So when we're getting to those stages in the race and there's still quite a few people there, like I'm not mentally checking out. I'm thinking, we're possibly not even halfway yet. So I think that helps a lot with the mindset. The course was a pretty good course. It wasn't a lot of elevation, but there was enough to keep it interesting, give it a bit of variety, so you're not using the same muscles all the time. There was a day course and a night course, which really helped with the mental side of it as well, because it just makes it easier to break the event down into chunks. I'm only focusing on 12 hours at a time. So 12 hours on the day course, and then we're going to switch to the night course, and it just helps break that up and again give it that variety. The day course was on the trail, was really scenic. There were cows around, a lot of people, like spectators watching, which just really helps you get around. And then at night it was the course was a bit more boring. It was just a flat road, or had a little bit of elevation, but it was mainly flat, and it was just kind of an out and back. And but despite it being a boring course, I just found that easier to just be able to tune out, and I could go a bit faster, so I could get more sleep in. And yeah, it just I think it just worked out really well. We were lucky with the weather. It did get quite cold overnight, but we never got rain. We weren't dealing with mud and things like that. And then during the day, it got a little bit warm, but there were only probably 3 or 4 hours of the day where I had to be thinking about wearing ice collars and things like that. And otherwise, outside of that, the temperatures were pretty good to run in. So yeah, I think everything just, it was a great location, a great atmosphere with the spectators and the other runners, and we had the international aspect there. My crew was really good. So my wife Gemma has crewed for me at all of my events, but at this event we also had a couple of friends who actually lived nearby. By nearby, I mean in the same state. It's still about 2 hours away. So they came over as well. So Nathan and Cassie, and they were just awesome in just helping me get through. And I think between Gemma, Nathan, and Cassie, they just made a really good team. And I was very lucky to have them help me get through all those hours. So yeah, just worked out really well. So that last lap that I did, I knew at the time that it was my last lap. So Sam had started the lap with me and then just pulled out immediately after. And he'd kind of, the few laps before that, I kind of had the idea that he was going to drop out when we got to the world record anyway. And so when I went and ran that lap on my own, yeah, it was just, it's such a surreal feeling. Any sort of niggles or aches or pains that you have, you just don't even care about them anymore. I just really wanted to embrace being on that course for the last time. I didn't want to go out there and just, run a really fast lap and, finish in record time. I just wanted to be out there, embrace the time that I'm there, just kind of soak in the surroundings for one last time. And yeah, it was just crossing that finish line, and everyone was there cheering me on, had the music playing. I was getting high fives as I ran into the finish line. It was just, yeah, such a surreal experience, and one that I'll always remember.
Wat is jouw
Je wil wat pond hebben?
Ja. Ja, misschien wel. Hè.
Of moet ik ze gaan wassen, uw voeten? Ik kan dat direct doen, hè. Ik heb een wassen bij. En ik ben hier aan boven beginnen.
Ja, als je wilt, maar ja, een beetje en dan drogen. Maar ik zou zeggen, kijk toch eens, als je wilt, tussen mijn tenen en zo, dat je laartjes ziet. Ja, en Griet kan er weer niet zo heel goed tussen, denk ik.
Ja, ik heb het een beetje geplaatst, maar...
Ja.
Kun je het komen
Ja, deze mag ik niet meer mee. Dan moet je straks maar eens opladen. Dat ga je nodig doen.
First 100's done now.
Yeah.
Warm up.
All right.
Let's see.
All right.
Okay. No, it's cool. Here, let me give you this. Did you get my black compression shorts out? What? Yeah. And a washcloth. Okay.
Nice. Work. Yeah. First 100's done, huh? Yeah. Got one done.
Are you tired?
Nice work. Well, so.
Hello.
Hi, we're going for round 2 of the feet.
Yeah. Okay.
Jason Begonia. We're going to do a little bit of footwork on him and drain those blisters again.
Yeah. His feet are doing better, or?
I guess not. I just got out here about an hour ago, and but when this hour started, and his crew told me that he needed some work again. So I'm waiting out for him with my needle, my antiseptic. So.
It's pretty hard to run with a foot like this, no?
Well, he's got a lot of fluid up under his toenails, so it's like lifting the toenails up, and they're hitting his shoes. So, yeah, a little discomfort.
How are you, Jason?
Good. Oh, the camera's back.
It bleeds, it leads, Jason.
Could be better this time.
It was
we'll
a
see.
popular scene.
He's the next episode, so.
I don't know what it's going to look like this time. Let's see.
How's it feeling?
It's not terrible.
Okay.
But I feel like there's pressure.
Okay.
I tried to wait a while to build up more. Make it worth it.
Is it painful, Jason?
Do you have more paper towels?
Not as painful as last time, but yes.
Thank you. I'm just gonna put your foot. I'm gonna put your foot right here.
Okay.
And whenever you're ready to.
Like this one's coming up behind now.
Yeah.
too. What?
Yeah.
Can you do some banana?
Sure.
Yes, too. Shove yourself right on.
Yep. Oh, if you're running at 57 minutes, that's right. That's right. You get a paper over here. That's right. Yep. Well, and in fact, one year when it was Johan Steen and Jeremy Eagle, they were going out on the road the second night.
Comment vont vos pieds à vous?
Ouais, ça va. Pour l'instant, mieux que mon pauvre voisin. Congratulations, Christophe. 100 miles. Ouais, c'est... Bravo. Another play it?
Autant je vais laisser un peu. C'est quelle heure? 54 t'as dit? 54. Ouais, je dis ça.
Waking up with the sun.
Yeah. Je mange rien tout de suite. Ouais, mais je vais attendre que le soleil se lève vraiment.
Pars-tu avec de l'eau?
Non, rien.
How's the night been so far?
Cold. But, yeah, not so bad.
How do you feel about getting back on the trail?
Yeah, mix of emotion. Happy and nervous in the same time. I don't know what time I can do on this day, but I know I can relax. Yeah.
Tu gardes ton auto?
Oui.
On a dit qu'on l'enlevait.
Ah, pour mettre l'autre?
Oui. T'as dit que t'étais pour avoir trop chaud avec ça. Tu le mets, ton manteau?
Oh, oui, ça va être froid encore. Ah oui, il est pas très mou. Oui, il est pas mal mou.
On change votre chandail.
Ouais.
Oui. On met plein de chandail.
Ce qui est froid.
Oui, tu vas réchauffer. L'autre,
Ouais.
tu vas être trop chaud.
Ok.
Pas de gants, pas de sucre.
Sucre pour partir. Au pire, ça, je fais ça, je l'enlève. Là. J'ai rien besoin d'autre. Bon.
Fait qu'on déjeune pas le prochain, on déjeune l'autre.
L'autre, puisque je vais voir le temps, je vais
Ok.
voir comment
Oui.
je peux arranger mon temps. Là,
Ok.
parce que si je fais 55, ça va être difficile. Je vais prendre juste 2-3 bouchées. C'est bon. Excuse-moi.
Backyard runners, congratulations on your first 100 miles. 72 of 75 starters hit that mark. This is now back to the trail loop. So you want to go up to the first turnaround, come back through here and hit this trail. Enjoy!
Rodo, vete con todos porque creo que sí van a ir al cerro. No sabemos, no escuché bien. Pregunta. Pero vete con todos.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5,
Voltea.
4, 3, 2, 1.
¡Vamos, muchachas!
Angelika, Vorsicht. Genug Zeit.
Not this morning, no. No, I haven't seen her this morning. Enjoy.
Eastern Islands. And I told myself, whoa, they built that very fast.
My name's Jennifer Russo. I'm from Cincinnati, Ohio. I'm 57 years old, and my personal best is 74 yards at Capitol Backyard. Back during COVID in 2020, there wasn't much going on, and I had seen them before. I remember watching the Bigs race and thinking that just looks awful, right? But then in 2020, there's one in Ohio, and nothing else was happening, so I thought I'd give it a try, and I thought I'd hate it because it just sounded awful. But I thought, why not? There's nothing else going on, so I kind of discovered the backyards by accident, and I was the assist. But it's a long story. I stopped because I had to go back. I didn't expect it to go that long, and I had to get home and get the kids off to school, and I wasn't prepared, and it plus I was dying. But the next day, I thought I felt great. That's the thing with backyards; you kind of get sucked in. I think one of the really cool things is that, there's all levels of runners out there, right? I'm not a fast runner, but yet you don't have to be fast to do okay in a backyard. And so that's one of the cool things. And I think also the camaraderie, like, when you go to a mountain race or whatever, all the really fast elite runners just, take off, right? They're gone and you never see them again. And the neat thing with the backyard is that, runners of all different levels can kind of hang out together and chat and, that kind of thing. 2 years ago, I ran a lap with Courtney DeWalter, which, never in my wildest dreams could I ever keep up with her on any sort of race. But, in a backyard, we're all just doing kind of the same, slow run. So that was really cool. I think honestly, the sleep deprivation is what, I think I think a couple of the last ones I've done, that's what, ultimately just kind of tears you down. There's other things like nutrition's really tough, but I think ultimately like the sleep, it's hard to keep your focus, after several days. So I think the sleep thing is pretty hard. I was lucky enough to go a couple years ago, and it really wasn't when I did my first backyard, that really wasn't even on my radar. I just was kind of trying to do it and see, what it was all about. But then after doing one, um, it just, I thought that would be something really cool to be a part of. So I guess really probably back in 21, maybe, I thought that would be really cool. And so I was lucky enough to do it in 22. I was able to qualify. So I ran in 22 and then 23 with Team USA and then this year. It's very cool. In fact, I loved last year's, like the whole Team USA was such a neat format. Just, only 15 of us and just the camaraderie. And it was really special. I'll never compete in the Olympics or anything, like crazy like that. So, and I know it's such a small kind of niche format, but I thought it was really cool to have the whole team concept and be part of Team USA. So that was really neat. Yeah. In the beginning, like the first one I did a lot of, yards, which takes forever, right? If you try and go out and do a yard and then take a break and then go again. So that's not a very realistic way to train. So in the beginning, I did do some of that. I think anymore, it's doing things that are difficult. Like I did a couple of runs lately where I'd get up at midnight, and there's a place that I like to run that's 2 hours away, so I got up at midnight and started running at 2 a.m. and, just did, so some of those middle of the night runs. I think those are really helpful, just teaching you to run on no sleep and, jump out of a nice cozy bed in the middle of the night, right? Kind of mimicking when you take your little nap at Biggs and having to jump up and get back out there. So I think that's helpful. The trying to practice little 5-minute naps. Everybody's got their own strategy, but I think the more prepared you are, the better. But and there's so many different levels of strategy. You can have just a broad, I'm going to take the lap slow and easy, but I think it's helpful, just to have kind of a plan of what you want to do and when you want to come in. Every runner's different. Some like to run their laps a lot faster and have more time, and others like to just barely get in with any time and just conserve as much energy as possible. So the strategies, I think, are really different for different people. But I think, yeah, you need some sort of a plan going into it for sure. And nutrition and all those good things. I'm excited about it, but it's also kind of terrifying. It's just that, wow, the list of runners this year is incredible. And like, there's not anybody on there that I couldn't see winning. You know what I mean? So it's really, I'm excited to meet all these people from all over the world. I think that's going to be amazing. And to get the opportunity to run with them, but it's also intimidating as heck. but I'm excited. I'm very excited to be there, and I feel very lucky to be able to, make the team. This format of race does break down so many of those barriers, because men just naturally are faster than women. It's been really cool to see some of the greats like Courtney and Maggie and some of the things that they've done in the past. I'm surprised we don't have more women coming to bigs this year. You know, I think there's only 4, which is kind of surprising to me. So one of the things I would love to see is to get more women involved in the sport. So, but yeah, it's you know, I certainly feel a little bit of pressure to do well, but at the same time, you know, I'd love to see more women involved. We actually, my business partner and I host our own backyard here in Ohio, and one of our goals is to try and, you know, just grow the sport and grow also the number of women that'll give it a try. A lot of people say, you know, some of these records are crazy, right? And a lot of people say the bigs course is harder, but I I don't know. I haven't seen any of the other courses, and the bigs course does have a lot of rocks and roots. You know, it's fairly technical, not super hilly, but not that hard. So I don't know. Like, I think well over 100 hours or 100 yards, but how much further? I don't know. 125. There you go. I'll put my prediction out there.
Apenas.
John from Norway. Huh? Sorry. So it's fine? Yeah. What do you want to do? Well, first day of or second day of day loop. It was nice to be back in the forest.
To leave the sun again?
Yeah. It gives so much energy.
Pero ahorita
No, sí, no, pero cuando vaya, pues, digo
no, no.
para que no ande trayendo.
No, no es problema, no.
Es mucha energía. Ahí le das tu hijo y tú también.
I don't see any discrepancy.
There we go. Okay. Because I think it runs.
Then it did count as 2 marks. So I guess what we can do. How many times have you seen?
Allez Christophe, c'est super.
Go.
Muchas gracias.
Entonces, que a las 9 puede ser ya.
Oh, maybe that's
Oh, really?
So go up. Okay, so go back down. Go up. Okay, boogie. First boogie. That's what time you go.
Thank you.
Oh man, it's so crowded.
Oh, so.
Harvey!
Last one, Harvey. Looking good, Harvey. Looking good. Thank you. Love your work.
Thank you, Tim.
Last one, Sam. Well done, man. Well done. Let's go, Chad. Traffic jam on that one.
Mitnehmen auf die Strecke. Was? Da. Ja. Nein, weil es ist eigentlich nicht. Momentan eher knapp. Nicht. Nein, alles gut. Das war jetzt total sicher.
Ja, okay, also nicht, weil es am Limit ist, sondern einfach einmal eine Sicherheit.
Ja, aber ich werde nicht schneller werden.
Nein, passt eh, aber...
Sicher ist sicher, aber...
Nein, es passt nicht. Passt eh, ich sag nur... Gut. Okay. Ich hätte sonst den Ding herkriegt, dass du einfach
Ach so,
loschen
die Nasen da.
Ja.
Also die ohne mal Laptop so viel das ist.
Hi Kollege.
Oh.
So gut. So gut.
Time for a quick breakfast.
Yeah.
How does it be back on the trail?
Yes, it's
Tricky.
many rocks, yes, many rocks, and yes, the first time is always a little bit hard.
Is it wet and slippery or?
No, 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 no. My mind is a little bit slippery. Oh ja, ich liebe es. Weil wir halt einfach von Gels und Dinge lernen.
Ja, die bin ich nicht so der Freund davon.
Ja, und sowas halt. Sonst nehme ich halt einfach die Strecken mit und is halt dann. Weißt du, was ich
Aber
meine?
du musst das die ganze Zeit ja mitnehmen.
Nein. Ich nehme einen Pancakes mit zum Beispiel.
Dawaj, Patryk, dawaj! Dawaj!
Leć dalej! Bartek gdzie?
Dawaj dalej! Nie kończ.
Yesterday we went out to the woods and they clearly pointed here you can go by yourself and out the road, I don't know.
Philippe.
Trop de trail. C'est pas mon âge, c'est pas pour moi. I like only the road.
Too hard, the trail?
I'm not a trailer and I fall all the loop. Merci Jennifer. Merci Jennifer.
I'm so proud of you. And France is proud of me. Strong.
Ja. Yes. Ça, Jacques de Compostelle. Hein?
Ouais, mais c'est plus facile. Hein? C'est plus facile, Saint-Jacques-de-Compostelle.
Congratulations.
Merci.
Très bien.
Too hard for me.
No worries. Let me take this.
Thank you, sir, for being here.
Merci. Je vous dis pas la prochaine. Hein? Fini.
Silver medal.
Petite Maria. Oh, elle est belle, hein? Elle suit. On y? On y est dehors. 37. C'est quoi 37?
37.
C'est quoi?
I don't know. Why is it written 37?
Oh hell, he had them numbered.
Eh ouais, c'est la place.
I did.
C'est la place. Oh! Oh là.
I had no idea they were numbered.
Il savait pas qu'il y avait des nombres.
Oh, so 3 of them have already gone
Bon,
out.
after alors. Hein?
Those are the special ones. Wild cards.
Fabrice, ta pièce c'est combien? T'as combien dessus?
Oh, je sais pas.
Oh putain, j'ai pas fait mieux que toi quoi. Oh non, super. On s'est
pourquoi-
pas blessé déjà, on s'est pas blessé quoi. Merci.
Ça restera un beau souvenir?
Ouais, c'est un beau souvenir de la qualification, pourquoi se qualifier. C'était pas facile. Après j'ai vu la boucle, j'espérais un peu, enfin j'y croyais pas trop au trail, mais bon, la qualification, là, ce que j'ai, on y va quoi. Et puis je suis venu faire la boucle le premier jour, et j'ai cru parce qu'on ne sentait pas le dénivelé, on ne voit pas le dénivelé, on ne le sent pas. C'était assez roulant pour quelqu'un qui n'est pas trailer, mais j'ai cru, parti remonter à fond, et premier tour ça va, deuxième tour je commençais à tomber, et à partir du cinquième je savais que c'était cuit. J'étais broyé, et après j'ai attaqué la boucle de bitume, mais c'était déjà... Normalement c'est facile pour moi et la boucle de bitume j'étais à la rue. À la rue avec le trail ça m'a fracassé avant.
Le retour sur le chemin après c'était pas possible.
Non il y a trop de dénivelé, Puis j'ai peur dans les descentes donc je perds du temps et puis c'est le cardio qui ne suit pas quoi. Les jambes ça va, l'estomac ça va mais monter comme ça, il faudrait 20 ans de moins et un peu de technique. J'ai pas de technique. Sans regret, sans regret.
Ouais, vous avez un beau visage, vous avez l'air soulagé quoi.
C'est un beau voyage. Oui, de toute façon je savais que j'allais pas aller dès la 5e boucle. J'étais à l'arrache quasiment tout le temps quoi. Donc on fait le maximum parce que c'est les championnats mais mais je savais que c'était cuit assez vite.
En un mot, c'est quoi cette expérience?
Un beau voyage, une belle aventure humaine quoi. Voilà, on fait autre chose. Bon, moi j'ai du travail comme ça mais c'est. À mon âge, j'avais jamais gagné une course, me retrouve au champion du monde quoi, sans déconner quoi. Pas belle la vie là. Ouais. C'est comme ça. C'est comme ça. Voilà.
Merci et bravo.
Et je voudrais faire passer un message, si je peux, à nos amis japonais, je crois qu'ils sont 6 ou 7. J'ai prévu pour l'interview là, parce que bon, je fais principalement des courses sur route, de 200 km et plus. Et ma course rêvée, c'est la Sakura Michi, là, c'est la course des cerisiers, là, la traversée du Japon, là, d'est en ouest. Et avant, il y avait un ancien japonais qui s'occupait de recevoir les étrangers. Et depuis le Covid, il n'y a plus personne qui s'en occupe. Donc je ne sais pas si nos amis japonais qui sont encore sur les boucles, enfin ils sont 6 japonais je crois. Peut-être qu'il y en a un ou deux qui connaissent cette course là, donc, ou qui l'a fait. Donc je ne sais pas s'il peut faire quelque chose ou pas. Puis moi je l'amènerai à la backyard au Segor, c'est tranquille avec la mer et tout là. C'est tout plat en plus. Il y a la mer autour du lac. Voilà. Donc si nos amis japonais ils suivent ça.
Je crois qu'il y en a un qui a abandonné aussi là, il doit être par là.
Ah ouais,
si vous voulez le voir. Ouais.
On dit Nagano. Là c'est mal barré les gars.
Il faut apprendre le japonais d'ici au printemps prochain, Philippe. La prochaine floraison des cerisiers, il faut apprendre le japonais.
Ah voilà, putain, j'ai du mal à parler anglais déjà, qu'est-ce que je vais me faire apprendre le japonais quoi.
Okay.
So I'm very tired.
You have no energy. No energy more.
Yeah, no more energy more. Thank you, Betty. Thank you, media. Thank you, sir. The boss.
Yeah.
The boss, Betty. Sorry.
beetje uit de regen, dan gaan we echt zo.
Like 43.
Okay.
First I thought they were all bent.
Last, can I ask you a couple of questions? Not about the coins.
Okay, I need to try to find Poid, the Frenchman.
Oh, I'm gonna help you with this. Okay, je vais le faire.
You'll be a big help.
So, just my question is...
And I want to see if I catch coonhob. I want to catch them before they're gone.
How does it feel to see them back on the trail today? Everybody says the trail is tricky.
The trail is not easy, and I think a lot of people, even people who run trails, run paths. You know, a footpath and a trail is not really the same thing. At least not in terms of covering it on foot.
Did you expect that many people quitting after the first night?
You know, really didn't know exactly what to expect. I know from the past that people came who weren't prepared for the trail, and they did. You know, we lost people you wouldn't have expected at a much earlier time. In the dark, I was not aware that the coins are numbered.
Desculpa, Laza está aqui. Eu vou ligar outro meu peso, ok? Tchau. Beijinho.
Okay, call me.
Ok, tchau.
Sorry.
No worries.
They're all supposed to say DNF, but they have numbers. So 73 would be the right number.
He was 72. Is it supposed to match this?
No, there was 72 less. No, it's supposed to match the...
Oh, the number that when you...
Oh, you know what? Well, no, that would only make it even harder. So it's the same. Then we find Fuad. The only one that left was Kartik. But we do have actually one that has a DNF, and we'll just give that to the one that would have been Kartik's if we can find Fuad. It's an adventure every day.
I can imagine. It's a lot to keep up with.
So now you get awarded twice. Do you feel better in your heart? Everyone knows that you gave your full effort.
Todas as pessoas sabem que tudo é força para conseguir. Desculpe para meu terrível português.
I know Virar, Colina, and Inversio.
Sabe Inversio.
U-turn.
Oh, U-turn. In Brazil, it's retorno.
That's not what the.
But I think in Portugal, it's the
That's right. The Spanish and the Mexican Spanish.
All good, Keith?
Yeah, oh god,
Good
yeah.
feedback with the sun?
Huh? Yeah. Nice to get into the day again.
Pero va empezando esto. Entonces, denle recio y aprovechen un ratito para descansar porque cada minuto cuenta. Cuídense, ahí ando el contacto. Toman un videito con la playera, por favor.
A ver, a ver. Ja. Hola, hola.
Ya hace varias vueltas que vas primero, que llegas muy rápido. ¿Es tu ritmo ese?
Sí es un ritmo suave, pero tengo que ir así como son senderos muy chiquitos. Si me quedo en medio o atrás ya me merma. Entonces prefiero que me rebasen en lugar de que yo esté rebasando porque se me hace muy pesado. Entonces se contagia el ritmo. Si los otros caminan, me obligan a caminar. Y son muy chiquitos, entonces es por eso que ahorita ando jalando y sin problema, todavía están las piernas frescas para estar con estos ritmos.
Gracias.
¡Bravo! ¡Viva México! ¡Leonides!
Mamá Leonides, Team Leonides de México para el mundo.
Vamos a cantar Los Ángeles Azules.
Sí. Estamos esperando a Reyes, también viene por México.
Se hacen bien los mexicanos ahora, ¿no?
Se hacen bien.
Se sienten bien, ¿no?
Sí, ahorita está fresco y al rato otra vez vamos a estar todos
Sí, por el
acalorados. Todavía bien. Gracias.
Gracias.
She's great.
Yeah.
Ya lo llamé. Vamos. México, 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 ¡viva México!
Half an hour every day. Sometimes 35 minutes. Nice. Yeah. Good. Yeah, it helps so much. It does. If not, it's not possible. I don't know how they do it. I'm like in the seat for 5-10 minutes. Well, they usually because, but then we were waiting for the fight time usually. It's so long. I want to go back to sleep. I'm like, okay, should be here any minute now. It's 30 seconds late. Where is he? I want to go back to bed. During the night, I was like not worried, but now with this trail, every time it comes late, I'm not worried. I'm like, what if it, because he already fell a few times. What if he hurt himself? First, where's your running from? In Switzerland. Switzerland. How about you? No, Malta. That's the Nikki. I hear a lot of people saying Nikki. Is that the Nikki? This is the Nikki. This is the Nikki. It's because he actually lives in Austria now. Okay. And my friend Ian is supporting the other Austrian runner. Okay. So we both know Nikki. Okay, because I hear Nikki. Yeah. That's,
All good?
That's good, right?
Yeah.
Je te la file. J'arrive, je vais y faire. Tiens, viens me voir. Et par contre, t'as la boisson, on la vire ça.
Christophe, t'as un lit, Christophe, t'as une lit. Tranquille, tu vas c'est super, on a quand même pas 52 minutes. Christophe, allez.
Et tu sais que la nuit, je pensais te voir encore parce que t'avais un mec qui avait le même t-shirt, t'étais gris là-haut. Il avait la même démarche.
Tu voulais me dire un truc, Rudy?
It is. It comes and goes. It's cold. I have clothes to dry, so it's better. It gets sunny. Just take some time. Bravo.
Harvey! Time for some Natalie's orange juice for you, I think. Oh, fuck yes. There you go. Ready?
hadn't done a like
And who are they?
They are
The gold ones are fine.
Thorleifur Thorleifsson, Zilard Fodor, and Patrick Swiatkowski, Poland. So
Only one of them is given.
Ireland, Finland, Poland.
He probably thought the other gold one was for the assist.
I
That's why
found
you're
the
one
two.
short.
I got the two that were still here back. Kartix is just gone, but there was one DNF coin, which they were all supposed to be DNF coins. Save all. Okay, thanks. So we were good there.
So, now I turn. Jetzt drehe ich die Kamera. Ich hoffe, jetzt ist das mit dem Ton besser, wenn die Kamera gedreht ist. Dass ich die nicht wieder das Mikrofon verdecke. Das war Nima aus der Schweiz. Den geht halt auch noch gut. Und ja, da kommt Zielab gerade an. 2 Minuten, ich bleib gerade wieder dran. Und dann seht ihr gerade, dass ihr das mitbekommt. Ja, also dem Nima, auch der sagt, der Trail ist extrem technisch und der kommt aus der Schweiz, der wird das wohl kennen, gehe ich von aus, der wird wohl Trails kennen. Aber das wird die Leute kommen sehr, sehr spät rein.
Runner coming in!
Wir vermuten, dass der Lautor aus Island kommt. Vermute mal, dass wir gleich aus dem Patrick Hause haben. Aber es sind aus der Zeit ein paar Sekunden. Die Cheerleaders. Das Pfeife hier, das kennt ihr ja. Dann haben wir jetzt mal den Fokus auf die Cheerleader.
30 seconds!
¡Vamos, México! ¡Vamos, Leonidas!
15!
2 more, 6, 8, and 3 more days to start the race!
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Happy
Okay, das war Start.
Right, Patrick is the next drop.
Pegged, I don't
20 und das Interview mit Nima und später mache ich dann auch noch ein Interview.
I thought he was down that way.
He's there, see? He's talking with Fabrice. See, with the black jacket.
Ich halte euch weiter auf dem Laufenden. Bis dann.
Bonjour, glad to sleep. Very nice. No, I took the same thing. I didn't want to because everybody else is sleeping right. I just had like a conversation.
Where do you have your light?
Was it so loud? Was it so loud? Was it so loud I did warn you, to be fair. Whatever. Here, give me like a 1 second example of what it sounded like.
My wife
is
is born
Oh
in
my God.
7-2. 70.
I know.
Me,
Just like
I
that's-
born in 7-0. 71.
Still like, it's embarrassing.
Merci, I am very happy to go and see God.
Yeah, my cousin says that.
Non, vraiment bien les backyards.
Ah ouais, c'est
My
super.
cousin has it.
C'est une bonne invention pour les good invention. Super, super, franchement.
I wish you could suffer longer.
Wow. You speak slowly.
Sometimes it happens to me.
Slowly.
I only regret you could not suffer longer.
Il regrette que tu n'aies pas pu souffrir plus longtemps.
If you want, I suffer a long time.
It's so funny, like sometimes.
Run only on the road. No, only on the road and two fingers on the noise.
Laz, do you think French people can't suffer enough on the backyard?
Yeah, it's like
The French have finished
No,
the
it
Barclay.
is funny.
This trail should be nothing.
it creates like a little bit of anxiety.
So it's not
It's
a question of
Tell
nationality.
before you go to sleep, you're like,
Alors t'as 73 heures toi.
En 13 heures.
Good morning. Did you come up with something I could say in your language, or did you give up hope on me?
You can say anything.
Well, that didn't go real well last night.
You want something easy?
Well, in my southern accent, different languages don't come out real well.
Tomates.
Say it again.
Tomates.
One more time.
Tomates. Tomates.
It sounds like you're saying dumbass. Is that what you said?
No, tomates.
It works that way. 70 is the same as 3. See, we said it's not it's the 6.
Yeah.
Yeah, the middle, but every middle has number.
Okay,
At the beginning, we're just giving them like randomly because he was thinking like it's all the end. The guy said, "What? I'm not 31."
Oh, she's supposed to give him.
But that was kind of fun.
That's very
funny story because for him it's like we all do it. It's only one person who can actually explain. That's let's tail. Not a research one. Not the right number. So now like this morning he was going 10 by 10 and give the right medal to everybody.
I like that though, that he just like, okay. Yeah, it's good.
Remember, I need sunscreen afterward.
got this. Nice work, you guys. You got this. Go get it. Hey, Alex! There's one open.
Oh.
Nice work. Go get it.
Another one.
Kwiatkowski didn't finish the 26, so they both ended up with 25 complete.
Right.
Je vais me recoller à mon montage parce que si ça se trouve il va arriver dans 8 heures. Pas avant de finir, mais si vous voulez à 11 heures, bah on en parle après et puis on s'organise.
That's GV's, people.
Then we have enough for the next 2 hours. And then when I find out with them, then we're going to find out.
Now this wouldn't be fun if it wasn't challenging. Right? Because just running for days isn't enough. Let's turn the water off. Maybe we need some bad weather too.
Wróciłeś się czy coś?
Co? Chodź, Doli, chodź.
Chodź. Dobrze jest, nie ma co.
We're just trying to get it all figured out.
You are 18. L'avenir devant toi. Bravo mon gars.
Nice work, buddy. Nice work. Naprawdę, słuchaj, zrobiłeś tu ogromne wrażenie na wszystkich i nie przejmuj się.
Przestań. Nie.
Nie płacz tylko nam, bo my się też popłaczemy.
Połóż się, odsapnij, zdejmij buty. No może mu trzeba dać chwilę, co na razie? Daj mu 5 minut może w samotności.
Patrick, can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
How do you feel?
Really disappointed of my result.
So you know you did very good. You don't think so?
No. It wasn't my day and my race. What can I say?
What was the most difficult? What happened to you?
I had a problem with stomach during almost all the time, and I must run really slow. I don't have time to eat, to rest, and it must happen.
We saw you last night, it was very difficult, but you kept going. You had some strength to keep going anyway. Where did you find that strength?
Only because I represent my country and the priority of this race. If it's a normal backyard, I will quit after about 12 or 14 hours because it's really hard and I only run 2 or 3 minutes before the limit, so I can't eat for a long time.
Many people they tell you you're 18, you're very young and you're very good, so there are gonna be many other races in the future, right?
Yes, but this race was the most important and I trained really hard to prepare well for this race, and I really disappointed of the result.
I heard that Velcro. Again, thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Gene. Já tô com mal muito. Very good. You're strong. Well, came back. Came back. It's very good.
What happens is, I reckon, I had those, you know, like kind of similar to those food tablets. Yeah.
22h hier soir.
Mais je vous ai dit que vous pouvez tenir encore, on sait jamais. Et je te dis, à un moment, je crois quand vous êtes allé vous coucher, il est reparti sur la boucle.
Oui, ce qu'il dit en 45 minutes, quoi, il a fait
comme si de rien n'était, quoi.
À 18 piges.
Ouais, c'était surprenant.
C'est impressionnant, quoi. On vous reverra, Patrick. Eh bien, c'est tout ce qu'on vous souhaite, en tout cas.
Et je viendrai.
Gone New Zealand?
Sorry?
You? New Zealand, you?
Already? Yes, I'm ready.
Se trabaja con, sí, con los catalanes, ¿no?
Sí.
Muchísimo gusto. Reni.
Only 8 more day loops.
Yeah, who you running against? Yeah.
This year, is this your second backyard or third?
This is my second day.
No, like that.
¿Sabes? A toda Latinoamérica, sobre todo los argentinos, ¿no? Nos cagan, ¿no? Pero bueno, yo estaba pensando, de hecho, pues, ok, los argentinos, orgullosos y todo, pero decimos, ¿quiénes son los argentinos de Europa? ¿Cómo son los franceses?
Scarpa. Sabado o zapato? Zapato. Scarpa. Italiano Scarpa. Es la marca de sábado. Sábado. El día antes del domingo.
En italiano, sábado.
Dominicano. Domingo.
But anyway, we shall see.
I've had just like rocks turn into gummy bears, big rocks in the streets.
Poi c'è uno che parlava spagnolo e dopo in spagnolo e parlo solamente in inglese. Ecco l'americano. Questo ha fatto 74 giri, no?
Thank you.
Oh, it could be. I don't remember. Right. But I can't remember all the
favor.
Okay, let's have an excitement-free lap. Sure. So I think, or at least any excitement among the runners in the field.
I mean, not like a blown transformer on the electrical pole or something like that, right?
Or massive people trying to come in because someone is killed.
Right.
You said we could all come when someone quit, right?
Right.
No. I said when all the runners in those two kills.
Jag går upp till några fläskar.
Ahora quería comida, pero no sé si... Comida quiero. Pero no, pues la hamburguesa no puedo comer ahorita.
¿Qué tal, Andrés? ¿Cómo pasó esta vuelta?
Un poco adolorido los músculos, pero creo que es normal. Ya lo de 27 horas. A ver cómo sigue. Pero bien de ánimo. Dime, papi, conmigo. Mande galletas. De la galleta mía, papa. Sí, sí, también. Coca-Cola. Sí. ¿Qué te tengo para ti? Hamburguesa.
Hamburger.
I'm really looking for hamburger.
For breakfast.
Really good. Really, real food. Really, sí. Thank you.
Another person dropped out, young 18.
Really did.
Water.
Yeah.
And then they're going to go refill them. No, I mean, you don't have to have it. Those people, we don't. But I can drink the fruits already.
That's Abdurrahman. Abdurrahman. Yeah. He's a Morocco.
I actually do. So I had it right here. That is actually do. So many difficult names in one place.
Yeah, a bunch of them. Keith Van de Graffelen still has the longest name of 14 characters.
There's two that match him.
3 seconds. 8.
I only counted 2 with 13.
They lined up on the sheet.
Yeah, but there are 13 letters and not 14.
Next time I'm just going to do the whistles. Because you're not going to play.
I know. Pavel was one of them.
Next one's 2.
Right. But next time, if you're not paying attention, I'm just going to do it. I'm paying attention.
The other one was Patrick.
You're too busy talking to these folks.
They're distracted.
I know.
10, 11, 12, 13.
Focus.
I don't know. How many are still out?
3 seconds.
How many are still out? We have 3. Thorlifser, Zillard, Christian Madoui.
Oh, Christian Madoui.
He's got 17.
Here's Zillard. And Madoui.
Non, 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 prends-lui ça, donne-lui son t-shirt.
Il est où ton t-shirt?
Bah, il est là dans ta main, il est dans ta main.
Super bonne question. C'est costaud ce que tu fais. On sait que tu as du mental, toi. Tu vas tenir. Tu vas te refaire la cerise là.
En plus, j'aurais pu changer que le bouchon tout à l'heure. Voilà. Et je m'occupe de tout après. Allez. Vas-y, souffle. Souffle tranquillement dans le râle. Souffle dans le râle.
Keep on talking.
Usually they start cheering. 30 seconds!
Coming. He's coming.
Coming.
Make way. Make way. 15 seconds. Here you go. Come back.
Good job, whole field, letting him through. Good job.
Mighty effort.
Yeah.
And they actually managed to get you through and still start on time 2 seconds later.
Yeah, I had it like, all under control. Just
Why didn't you keep going?
Nice work. Thank
Good
you,
for
sir.
now.
Thank you, sir. Nice work.
How are you? Yeah, I'm good.
I'm good.
Just
Why are you there?
just having zero fun out there. So I don't know.
It was becoming too hard, too painful?
Yeah, I mean it's like 1, 2, 3 more. I don't know. Just I wasn't enjoying it at all. So it's decided to.
It was good to finish that loop anyway. You wanted to finish it, right?
Yeah, I thought I had a few seconds more, but it was good. Let's move for the runners.
What are you gonna do now?
Guess I'm gonna relax. cross my fingers that the Belgian team is gonna make me a pizza. Been watching the pizza one.
They heard the message.
Oh, it was nice out there.
It was a good adventure anyway.
Yeah. But I was, it was somehow it was difficult the whole time, or not as enjoyable as it should be. So I set my goal to finish 24 hours at least, and I was really worried about the the day trail. If it would cramp up, or have the strength to jump over the stones. And it went okay, but just didn't somehow have the speed and mental power to push me. So it was but I enjoyed it. It's really good fun.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Who do you think is gonna win it now?
Oh, it's impossible to know. All the Phil and Sam, and I never seen them. I just I only crossed them during the night, and I just see some lights. So I have no idea if how they're doing. So I think it's impossible to say. So.
Thank you.
Thank you. Enjoy the broadcast. So how many people are watching?
Hundreds of people.
Hundreds?
Yep.
Oh.
700 right now.
Okay. Sounds good.
And then after the fact, I'm going, oh man. It's okay, I was going to give you a hug.
He's not nasty. I checked before I let him hug me.
You hugged me.
Bravo. Ya está. Bravo. Super, Marcus. Ya está. Bien, Angelica. Well done, buddy. Keep it going.
Live. Pero por ahora estoy bien.
A ver, déjame ver. Ay, 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 voy.
après, je pense que quand tu le verras, tu le sauras. Tu l'as déjà vu. Allô, vous m'entendez? Endroit 28. Bah non, 27.
I asked Jacob if there was someone who really knew about it. Yes, yes. But he wanted me to see. So I thought he would say yes.
Yeah. I think he was like, maybe you can somehow survive with this, and I was like, yeah, maybe. And he was like, yeah, they know.
Waiting game. Yeah. Amazing day today.
Amazing day for South Africa too.
Exactly, especially for South Africa.
Is he doing well?
Yeah, he's doing really good. He's very strong, very happy. So, yeah, sticking around like it was his first hour. He's doing good.
Yeah, no difficulty over the night.
Actually,
You didn't
yeah,
see
he's still chowing on the meat as usual. Take it away from him sometimes, but yeah, he's doing really good. Very proud of him. All the training has paid off.
Okay. How long do you see him last?
About around this time. That
point today. We don't know if it'll be this round. Might be the next round.
How do you feel after the night back in the day?
Okay, the trail is a bit challenging, but yeah, I'm coping so far.
Yeah,
So,
back to the tricky trail.
Tricky trail, the technical trail.
Yeah, very tricky. Give me the other shoes, the Brooks.
You want the Brooks? Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, it's gonna be interesting. How is it gonna be tomorrow? If it's like this today. Yeah, but yeah, we only got 6 laps left on the trail. So yeah, I'm doing the countdown. I can't wait for the night loop again.
Ah, the road.
You loved it? You preferred it?
Just this race, huh?
It's better because you get more time to sleep.
To relax.
So that's why I prefer it. But I love my trade. So yeah, in South Africa we don't change to road, we stay on trails even at night.
They kidnap you.
So this is like, you guys are spoiling me.
Yeah, with the roads. Just throw that there. Are you finished with your jacket?
Yes, I'm done with it.
We can let it dry then.
What are you putting on your feet?
Vaseline. See, I don't have a single blister.
No blisters. He's
This is
very
my remedy.
diligent about putting all of this on, keeping it off.
It keeps the blisters away.
Yeah. So your feet just don't rub. Okay.
Yes.
Do you know how many runners have dropped out yet? Is it 7? Still
Yeah,
pretty.
I would
Everyone's
say
doing
7
pretty
would be-
good. That's good.
7.
7, I think. Yeah.
Yeah, it's getting tough
Mhm.
on the trail and it's hot.
Yeah.
So other guys, especially the Europeans, they don't like the heat.
No. You have 6 minutes. Let's go. Otherwise, you're gonna go with one shoe. Or no shoes, and you can really run.
Very
the
fast.
old days.
Very fast.
Yep.
Dobre, pani, a teraz ideme použiť silné násilie. Olive, couple of olives.
3 more loops?
I think so, yeah. I don't know how to count. Oh
We'll
my
count
god.
for you.
It's not easy.
2 more. 2 more, we're done 28 now.
Okay. Okay, can be done. It can be done.
Definitely.
Answer. No.
Yeah, he will do it.
He will definitely do it.
I'm even dozing off on the trail, so it's very scary.
Which one in the next week?
Oh, come here, banana. Open the peel the banana.
I've got lots of bananas if you want one. I'll give them to her.
Nice work. Nice.
Either way.
Good effort. Good effort. Good job. Good job. I have ice for you. I have ice for you. Here, Sorry.
I've worked for guys that if I can't make it back in time, I can't make it back in time, really.
I'll try my hardest. I'll go to the Samarkand, alright? Oh, everyone is.
What happened? No more energy? Stop?
Stop.
Okay. Why? You don't speak English?
No, French.
Oh, French? Ah, okay.
These people are having nothing but fun. It's almost should be illegal.
It's getting easier, isn't it? It is getting easier.
Everybody's
Every
in, Mike?
lap is easier than the lap before.
Are we still waiting for someone?
No.
Well, we did lose one.
We did. Abdurrahmane Al-Hadou.
Oh, the Moroccan champion?
The Moroccan. He stopped and
Surprised anyone ever stopped.
refused to continue.
So he stayed here?
He finished and stayed here. Turned his chip in with 2 minutes to go.
He's the Moroccan champion?
Oh, yeah. I believe he is. He's from Morocco.
Okay.
So at least 66. He literally had like 30 seconds.
I'm good.
Vas-y, fais la
The
traduction.
French speaking people.
I'm gonna translate. Bonjour Abderrahman.
Bonjour.
Bon, ça va?
Ouais,
Ouais.
ça a été. I am so glad you could come from Morocco.
Tellement content que tu aies pu venir depuis le Maroc.
Merci beaucoup.
Thank you so much.
Je suis fier d'être là avec vous.
Very proud to be here with
Pour
you
la première fois,
for the first
un
time.
Marocain puisse arriver là.
That a Moroccan can compete here, that's a great pride for him.
Well, we were proud that he came and only regret he couldn't suffer longer.
Ils étaient très fiers que vous puissiez venir, mais ils ont juste le petit regret que vous n'ayez pas souffert un peu plus.
Ouais. Mais la 10e lap, j'ai déjà une fissure aux ischio-jambiers.
Oh, the
Et
10th loop,
la 10e.
because he had, I don't know how you say it in English, but he had something in the thigh, you know, what kind of open, and it came back on the 10th loop, like this injury. So that's what was bad for him.
J'ai poussé jusque-là.
He tried, he pushed even further, but that was it.
He did good.
Vous
He
avez très
did
bien
good. Most of all, he's one of the only 75 people in the world.
fait. Et surtout, vous êtes un des 75 dans le monde, des 75 seules personnes dans le monde à pouvoir être ici.
Ouais, merci beaucoup.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. I'll see you later.
I will watch his results in Morocco.
Il va regarder vos résultats et vos performances au Maroc.
Ouais.
In 2025.
Et en 2025, retour ici.
Inch'Allah.
Qu'est-ce que vous avez à venir au Maroc ou comme course là, dans les prochains mois?
Dans les prochains mois, je vais faire un ultra trail dans le désert.
He's gonna do a ultra trail in the desert within the next month.
Yes. Et après, je vais compter faire la deuxième fois le marathon des sables.
Okay, and then the Sands Marathon for the second time. So one of the hardest race ever in the desert this time.
Après ça, j'ai fait 100 km à Tunisie.
And then Tunisia for 100 kilometers. Yeah, in the desert also. Yeah, you should do it in the desert. Then he would win it without difficulty, you know?
This is our desert.
Ça c'est leur désert.
Ouais. J'aime beaucoup la forêt.
He loves the
Moi,
forest.
Je suis de la campagne.
He's from
Et
the
j'aime
countryside
beaucoup
actually.
les forêts.
And he loves the forest. He loves the woods.
So we're hillbillies.
Yeah, vous êtes tous les deux de la campagne.
Ouais.
Lui aussi.
What were you asking, sorry? What the weather was like last week.
Happy time!
Yeah.
Bye.
Hello.
Hi. Hi.
David. Det ser stabil ud. Hej. 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 Kom så Søren, jeg kan høre dig. Der er liv i dig. Jeg skal nok gå. Vi ses deroppe. Jeg har et koldt omslag til dig.
How do you do to be so regular?
I don't know.
You have a clock in your mind?
I just find certain landmarks on the trail and kind of roughly be around them at the same time every hour.
Do you feel happy to be back on the trail?
Yes.
You prefer that
Yes.
over the road?
Yes.
Why?
It's just so boring on the road. Long stretches.
So you prefer to be going left and right among the roots and the stones and all the tricks?
Yeah, more variety.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Casey. For that smile. Good job. Keep it up. Way to go. Looking strong. Way to go. How's it going, Jeremy? Good.
more lap. One at a time. Italy. Nairn, way to go, boss. There's Harvey. Kelly message. She and her kids and parents went to church.
Dani, tu m'entends? Il n'y a plus le hongrois, si? Dani, tu m'entends? Il n'y a plus le hongrois sur son lit.
Nice job, Matt. Good job, Matt. Good job, bud.
Good.
Yeah.
It's starting to get hot.
Oh, not yet. I just switched to a short sleeve just this past lap. So, no, it's good. It's good.
No talking.
Great one.
Good job.
Thanks so much, Mark.
That's only a sample. Make it last.
That boy, Kevin.
What are you eating?
I got loaded potato with bacon. It's pretty delicious.
Even cold?
Yeah. 160 calories per serving. Highly recommend it.
Good gastronomy.
Hey, I got you out of the sun right here.
This is not a progressive commercial.
Nice job. Nice job.
się to, że 15 minut przed i po nie można.
Tu nie mogę stać, tak?
Tu możesz!
Alle zusammen.
What they said, they told me.
To, čo je zvyknutý nedávať, lebo aby zabudol zase. Dajme do toho vykaša, no si rozumie, že čo má robiť, čo bude, tak ako, hej.
Gas?
Môj muž teraz vychádza. On zase len stravu takú, akože vyváženú väčšinou, ale tu
Well, they don't get my phone, and I'm not well, I'm not as strong. Yeah, so I was trying to hold it. Then he goes, well, are we turn the thing other things I have no
probably want to talk to this runner, right?
Yeah, sort of right. On the right, on the opposite side of the that way we don't run up here and load my stuff. Yeah. They're gonna go out, you'll have 5 minutes. Okay. And they're gonna come back. Take them 5 minutes. So they're just wait there to do it. They're already off.
Yeah, okay.
voilà, le voilà.
15 peut-être.
Maintenant, oui, je pense qu'il y a comme 2 ou 3 qui.
It probably wasn't ambassador.
Je peux marcher avec toi là.
Oui. Je suis à la ligne. Oui, je vais tenter le coup. Oui.
Okay, that makes sense.
Bravo. Allez. On marque. And that's it.
Sorry to see you here.
Yeah, sorry to disappoint all the hooks and everything.
No disappointment.
Bad things happen.
I have disappointment.
I do too. You know, my feelings.
I'll take you off house arrest.
Yeah, good. Before I forget.
Yes. Again, congratulations.
Thank you. And thanks for putting up this thing.
Pretty amazing, isn't it?
It
Thanks
is.
for being a part of it.
I'll get,
What?
I'll go get Laz and
Oh.
your award. You
Okay.
get one, but this one's for Mateo. So you'll get one of these, and so I'll go get.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let you take a moment.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just
Okay.
sit down and on do what first.
Je mets le lit à l'ombre.
Ouais, bah oui.
Bravo, Christian.
Là,
Bravo.
merci. Merci. Honnêtement, tu vois l'énergie que j'ai.
Christian?
Oui.
What happened? Can you explain?
I don't know. I think it's along the lines of broken engine or no fuel. Both of them, maybe. I was feeling great, like not great, but okay for the first lap. It was kind of a little slower than yesterday, but not that bad. Then second lap's like, wow, what's happening? And then third was like really hard, and fourth I just did everything I could to finish it. I finished it, but then there's only so much you can do. I don't know. I have to analyze that, just to do better next time. That's the only thing I can do. I mean, I cannot rewrite history, so the only thing I can do is do better next time. And I'll try to find out.
The trail is very difficult.
For me, yes. I'm a world runner, and that is not my biotype. It's okay. I mean, it's the same trail for everybody, and I was given notice that there was a trail loop with all the characteristics and everything, so I knew. Maybe I didn't prepare properly. I don't know. I need to analyze the thing. I will, definitely. But it was a great fun, anyway.
Would you come back in the next year?
If I'm qualified, yes. But
Okay,
then
so-
there's this little
doing a good job. Hello. Tout de suite, je finis en 55 minutes, c'est bien.
dernière fois, tu m'entendais ou pas, ou je parlais trop loin du talkie-walkie pour que tu m'entendes? Ouais, là je te reçois. Ouais, j'ai fait la petite interview de la compagne du Malaisien là qui l'attend. Back in the woods.
Yeah, it just gets harder every lap. But yeah, I'm due for a massage now, so I'll go get a massage and that'll get me through the rest of the trail laps. And I'm actually looking forward to the road. Bit cooler, bit flatter.
Bit easier.
I've seen, well, not so much today. I saw a lot of people fall yesterday. I reckon it would have been about 1 per lap. Today I've only seen 1 person fall.
That's good. Your sandwich there?
Oh,
I'm going to touch these off as well. Oh.
Get a fork as well. Oh,
Oh, that's what I needed.
that's right, I'll try it. And a bottle of water.
Okay.
Thank you.
Can you give me your time?
46, 47.
Yeah.
Mood is the same,
Mhm.
weather's the same, shoes are the same.
Yeah.
Highlight will be this massage.
You hope.
I hope.
Do you clock everything?
I track
Yes.
everything, yeah. Every lap.
You clock everything you do in between the laps also?
Yep.
Yep, it's all everything that we do, what I eat, what my time is. Even things like putting on sunscreen, changing clothes. That's all on there.
Brushing teeth.
Am I making you lose time right now?
No.
With my questions?
No.
That's all good.
You're good.
It's just a live feed.
Sorry?
Hi everyone, back in Australia.
They're all asleep.
They might be
Middle of the
watching.
night.
They can rewind. Thanks for all the messages of support.
Hi, Mum.
Hi Mum and Dad.
Is it very different of what you expected?
It's actually easier than I thought. Like, I'm not saying it's easy, but the initial reports I'd heard about it was going to be a lot tougher.
The trail, you mean?
The trail, yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah, the course. So yeah, on the first lap I did, I was actually quite surprised at. Yeah, it's pretty runnable in a lot of places. There's a few technical sections, but you need walking breaks anyway, so. But definitely very different to the backyards back home. Ours are all super flat.
So far, a lot of road runners have dropped out. You think the trail is definitely going to make the difference?
Yeah, well, if a few people have dropped out because they've just tripped and like they might have heaps of laps left in them, but if they've injured themselves, they're not going to be able to go too far, are they? But I'm a bit of a mix of road and trail running, so this suits me having both. I mean, it's good you get to use different muscles and you're not doing the same motion the whole time. But yeah, it does. By the time you get to the end of the day, it's like you're really looking forward to the night leaps, and vice versa. When you the road is good running, but it's not all that interesting. So it gets a bit monotonous. Whereas at least on the trails, it's a lot more scenic, and but no part of the trail is the same. So you've always got something different to look forward to.
Are you already thinking of the next loop?
Yeah, once the massage is done, I'll check what the plan is for the next lap and get all my stuff organised for that. Or it might already be organised.
Of course it's organised.
Yeah. So I'll just grab that and she'll tell me what pace I need to run at, what's happening in the break when I get back. But yeah. Have you got the notes, Jem?
Yeah, that's the one thing I didn't grab.
Okay.
I'll go and grab it once I've done this.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Chciał się, wiesz, zmyć albo coś. Fist bump, Harvey. Okay. Boom. Nice job.
Now I want the bell. The bell.
He should probably
Right there.
Ah!
Yeah. Hold by the handle. Right here.
Ah!
And bring it. Nice job,
That's a
baby.
PB!
What happened?
I just got the PB.
Yeah, that's your record.
Yeah, 29 hours, now it's revised to 30 hours.
What does it mean for you?
It means I have to do one more and keep building on it. Yeah.
How you doing, David?
Oh,
Good.
Not really.
No, you just got your personal best, didn't you?
Yeah.
That's amazing.
You want this? And this is banana?
You want ice
chocolate?
water or something?
No. I think let's say, can you do a half and half Coke?
Oh, yeah, sure.
Make two, I guess 2 glasses of half and half Coke.
You want some ice?
No.
No? Okay.
No champagne, no celebration, no time for that.
She didn't provide. She's supposed to do that.
How do you feel that he beat his record?
It's great.
You proud of it?
Yeah, I'm very proud of it. And I'm sure you can do much more.
No, I wouldn't say much, not much more, maybe one more.
Feels good.
Yeah, it's getting really hard. Every loop is getting a lot harder. I'm like 30 seconds slower every loop. Yeah, I really just hope I can make 36, then I can, or 35, then I can hit the night loop on the road. That's much more forgiving. This trail is no joke. It's hard work. It's a lot of hard work. For me especially.
It's already a victory.
Yeah.
Becoming hot.
Bit hot. I have so much trouble dumping the heat, but
What do you do? What do you do to fight that?
ice cold water. So I dunk everything in ice water every loop, and currently it's sort of starting to get under control again, but it's horrendous.
So your hat is wet, your necklace is wet, everything is wet?
Everything is wet. Just dunk everything in the ice box and then hope for the best. And so I barely make it in before it starts getting too hot again, but
Sorry, man. Sorry. All right, brother.
a very workable strategy. We'll get to the night.
I did it myself. There was no ill effects, but I did quit running because it freaks you out.
les 3 abandons là pour les faire ou pas? C'est un peu des obscurs. T'as un Australien, un Polonais et je sais pas quoi.
Là, il y en a 3 qui viennent d'abandonner?
Ouais, de pas repartir.
Ah putain.
Le Polonais, c'est notre Polonais ou pas?
Non, lui il est tombé il y a 3-4 tours.
Ah ouais, d'accord.
Non, il y a 7 tours.
7 tours même?
C'est tour 23.
Bah non. Ah, j'étais là alors.
Non, tu venais juste, je crois, de repartir. Et il a été très héroïque quoi. Enfin, il en a pleuré et tout.
Bah, je crois qu'il est allé chercher au quand il a, après avoir raté, il s'est dit au
Rien de Sourford, Pavel, Soren Moller. Bah, il y en a 2 qui n'ont pas fini la boucle en fait encore.
Ah ouais?
Ouais, je pense qu'ils sont encore dessus.
Ok.
Je pense. Hein, parce
Ouais.
que Ryan Crawford, il a fini, mais il a arrêté. Et le Polonais et le Danois, ils sont toujours sur la boucle.
Ok. Les Français ils sont dans des chaises longues en train de tailler le bougre.
Ouais.
C'est vraiment le pays de la douce quoi.
C'est ça.
C'est incroyable. Tu te demandes pourquoi on n'a pas de médaille au JO ou quoi, c'est tout compris. Non mais c'est... T'as eu ton burrito
Ah ouais? Un burrito de petit déj.
Est-ce que tu peux passer sur la cam arrivée?
All kinds of food.
Congratulations, sir.
Tough.
Well done.
Tough.
Oh,
Stand right there.
Yes.
Well done.
Well done.
Thanks. How are you? Yeah, so a little bit cooked in body and my head. So yeah, it's yeah. I don't know what else to say, but yeah, I'm tired.
What was the most difficult?
Difficult. It was the heating. Yeah, yeah. It's took everything for me. So always already yesterday and the night and today when the
Okay. I regret that you could not have suffered longer.
Me too. I've been looking forward to it. You
want the stick?
Yep.
Give her the stick.
thanks.
Well, you did good.
Yeah, I do the best I could. So
It's not your kind of weather, really.
oh, it is. It's too hot.
Too hot and a lot of travel time.
Yeah.
Yep.
So
I think everybody, the jet lag doesn't matter because everybody is going to run during the time when they're groggy.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. At a point it doesn't matter. We see a lot of
Congratulations. We're sorry you could not have suffered more. Stand right there.
Okay. Sure.
Again, congratulations.
how are you?
He's tired. I'm tired.
He's got it.
What was the hardest thing?
A nie było najtrudniejsze dla ciebie.
Co mówisz?
Co było najtrudniejsze dla ciebie? Rok?
Road is very hard and very attraction. I am runner. Speciality. Jak jest asfalt? Asphalt. Street.
So the trail was something new.
Yes, but I'm very happy. have very cries. And
I should talk to you in
Yeah, it's okay.
It's okay.
Yeah.
It's tired.
Exactly.
I'm tired. I'm tired.
It's okay. Don't worry.
Sorry.
Don't worry.
I have for you.
Thank you very much.
There are only 74 silver, 1 gold. You represent
Main.
Polska well.
One runner is Bartosz.
It's all down to Bartosz.
Bartosz,
How
yeah.
many people in Poland? 70 million?
Ile nas jest? No.
57.
57. So 57, tell when Bartosz gets here, 57 million people are depending on him, no pressure.
Thank you very much.
Thank you for coming. I'm really glad you got to be here. Oh.
He said he took a fall and then he hit his chest and he's like kind of struggling to breathe, so we just want some paramedic. Forget about everything, okay? Don't take the stress, pressure, no pressure, okay? This is just a race. Just close your eyes, take slow, deep breaths and see how it feels. Okay.
Je sais même plus si c'est une racine ou une pierre, je me suis pris quelque chose et j'ai volé et par hasard, c'est même pas du hasard, c'est comme ça, on retombe toujours sur le même endroit que tu as mal, quoi. Donc je suis retombé sur mon épaule.
Ali, tentei, me levantou aqui, eu tentei.
Wait a moment. I have a coin.
Yeah.
He ran fast up until the last lap.
Huh.
So I think it just couldn't get back. 10 centimeters.
Nah, I can eat anything.
Okay.
So I very tired.
You have no energy more.
Yeah, no more energy more.
I like only the road.
Too hard, the trail?
I'm not a trailer and I fall all the loop. Alex.
Silver
C'est là.
medal.
I had a problem with stomach during almost all the time.
Very good. You're strong. Well, came back. Came back. Mighty effort. Yeah.
Somehow it was difficult the whole time, or not as enjoyable as it should be.
No, no,
no, no, no, sir.
Oh!
Serious? Yes?
Yes.
Nice work.
I am so glad you could come from Morocco.
Tellement content que tu aies pu venir depuis le Maroc.
Merci beaucoup.
Thank you so much.
Je suis fier d'être là avec vous.
Very proud to be here with
Pour
you
la première fois,
for the first
un
time.
Marocain puisse arriver là.
That a Moroccan can compete here, that's a great pride for him.
Well, we were proud that he came and only regret he couldn't suffer longer.
Ils étaient très fiers que vous puissiez venir, et ils ont juste le petit regret que vous n'ayez pas souffert un peu plus.
Ouais,
And that's it.
Sorry to see you here.
Yeah, sorry to disappoint all the hooks and everything.
No disappointment.
Bad things happen.
I have disappointment.
I do too. Along the lines of broken engine or no fuel, both of them maybe. I was feeling great, like not great, but okay for the first lap. It was kind of a little slower than yesterday, but not that bad. Then second lap's like, wow, what's happening? and then third was like really hard, and fourth I just did everything I could to finish it. I finished it, but then there's only so much you can do. I don't know. I have to analyze that, you know, just to do better next time. That's the only thing I can do. I mean, I cannot rewrite history, so the only thing I can do is do better next time. And I'll try to find out.
Yeah. So, good job. I mean, good grief.
ça la gastronomie.
Et moi j'ai vu à une course 10 tablettes de chocolat quoi. Non mais si là je l'ai vu manger des pâtes, c'est la première fois que je le vois manger des pâtes. Allez, à plus tard.
Plus, ouais. Ouais, je t'entends très bien.
Voilà, 76 qui a été repêché.
Et 40 minutes.
Guys.
Josh, man. Thanks.
y avait, ça veut dire qu'il n'est pas tombé sur des concurrents dans les courses. Il a des fois monté son talent, entre guillemets. Et c'est ça, c'est comme souvent le Brésilien qui est sprinteur. C'est rien, sprinter.
¿Los admira a todos?
¿Dónde?
Digo, ¿los admira a todos? ¿Los
Ah,
apoya a todos
sí,
y todas?
claro, claro, todos son buenos corredores y le están echando muchas ganas. Y más mi hijo Leonidas.
¿Dónde está
En
ahora?
México, ahorita viene. Sí, aquí vinimos también con Reyes, que viene también presentando a México. Sí, ahorita llegan. Ahorita llegan.
Sorry to hear, bro. Yeah.
There you go, guys.
¡México! ¡Vamos! ¡Vamos, Leónidas! ¡México! ¡Bravo! ¡Vamos, mijo, vamos!
¿Qué siente usted cuando lo ve correr?
Ay, una emoción muy grande, no, hasta quiero llorar de la emoción. Soy muy contenta, por eso vengo a apoyar a mi hijo, porque es su afán, su gusto de correr y, ay, no, me siento bien orgullosa de él. Parezco la mamá pavo real. Y aquí, mira. Vamos, chiquilla.
Okay, because he said I should
¡Vamos, muchachos! ¡Vamos! ¡Vamos, Reyes! ¡Vamos!
Tu reçois ma cam, Fab? Je tente un truc, Fab, tu me dis si tu me reçois. Mikä siellä kumitalla? Quantas on?
Oletko juonut sun noin tyhjäksi tuolta?
Mä en oo.
Kyllä sä menet tonne viivalle, sä ylität sen viivan ihan varmasti.
The heat is the worst.
Viivalle, et lähde sinne päin. Noin, tapata. Tänne vähän sivummalle, niin laitetaan. Kyllä.
So what are you doing here?
Just putting some ice on things.
hydration flask. Keep them cool.
How hot is it?
Not too bad. Won't stay around for much longer, I don't think.
No, I think probably 2 hours at the most. Go, buddy.
Sorry, mate.
15, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Happy time! Oh yeah! Here we go! It keeps getting better.
Je vais les attendre ici aussi. Tu m'as toujours.
Pretty amazing. 61 still out there. Is that correct?
Correct.
Everybody made it?
Never
Yes.
been a race like this.
Everybody went out, everybody came back.
Thank you.
We'll see if they all come back this way.
Ouais, tout le monde est bien arrivé, tout le monde est bien reparti.
Now we only have 4 hours.
Petite correction en anglais, apparemment dans le podcast, on a écrit Laps Run, R-A-N, en fait c'est Laps Run, comme si passait R-U-N.
setting.
Yes,
but I can discharge it when we go as well.
Is that on from underneath it?
Yeah.
Okay, so
But-
onto the side.
No, it's from underneath, but I've got a charge of that all.
Yeah.